Oh man, time flies, doesn't it? When my sister was out here, she was playing Cult of the Lamb, and I was like, I remember that game. I remember when it first came out. Fortunately, I haven't really revisited it since. Oh, hello, we're doing this again. Since it first launched, it had a cool Twitch integration, if you remember, where it's like people could be in the game and design their characters, and then they'd appear. But it was incredibly buggy, as so many people were trying to slam in and use it at the same time. I'm sure, so it kind of left a bad taste in my mouth because it's just like I wanted to play the game, you know. And it's such a cool idea, but anyway, is what it is. It's a banger of a tune. Oh, I say banger, but it's just kind of chill. Just kind of is what it is. We're gonna do something a little differently. I'm gonna run some homemade tests. I'm gonna science it out. So I think what I'm gonna try doing is I'm going to try putting on the Spire soundtrack in the background as I always used to. Actually, put a little bit lower. Um, but I'm gonna be listening to my own music. I'm just gonna see how it goes. Because I was thinking about it. Um, a friend of mine. Oh my goodness, my microphone stand is on one today. A friend of mine texted me. He was like, "Hey man, something something something. What about like what he meant to say was like channel point redemptions for sounds and alerts and stuff like that." And I was like, "Yeah, I thought about it years ago. I remember when like Terrence. I feel like the first time I saw it was when Terrence did it, and neat idea. It was pretty cool. I remember when he got the defect world record and everyone was doing the Fall Guys woo woos in his channel, and I was like, man, that's such a cool moment. But I feel like oh, and I guess in addition, I watched a few other streams and they have these like Pangea AI voice integrations, and they're very funny. I like them a lot, but they're so polarizing. Like you really just think they're incredibly annoying, or you think they're hilarious. I feel like at this point in my channel, I kind of need to go broad appeal. So I think I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna run some tests, and we're gonna see what happens. If I just leave Spire soundtrack on that y'all can hear, and I'll just do my own thing. Because the thing is, like, finding the perfect crossover between like Slay the Spire Ascension 20 Streak fans and hip hop fans is it's a pretty small niche. It's not a lot of us out there. Hip hop in general, I mean, it's I don't know, not everybody likes it. So I'm gonna try to do a little bit of both and just kind of check it out, see how it goes. Up Lost Jinjo. This is as green as we get. Every once in a while, people redeem green, and I've had it explained to me why my green looks the way it does. If you would like another color, please let me know. But this is, to me, this is like, I don't know how to describe it. It looks pretty like neon, not neon, like radioactive green, but on the screen it looks cyan. So it is what it is. If you want another color, let me know. But yeah, this is like it just doesn't get more green. You got like blue is very blue, red is very red, green is just not. Anyway, so that's what we're gonna try out. It also, in theory, I was well, not in theory, in practice, I was going to be putting up some more Spire videos on YouTube. I started editing them down and let me see here. Started editing them down, and they started to do a little bit better on YouTube. But life got in the way. Started a new job, or I got fired, or something. I don't really know the timeline of events exactly, but it's something I've always wanted to do. There's a lot of effort to edit videos out and do all that stuff. Let me just make sure Third Dane's alive. Third Dane, are you alive? But I've got a little more time on my hands until I start my next gig. Beep boop. What's a command that I have? Aliens? Yeah, okay, Third Dane's alive. We're good. Um, but anyway, that's kind of what it is for the stream. So if you I think most people who watch a lot of Slay the Spire don't mind the soundtrack, or just kind of like mentally tune it out at this point, and I just am not able to do that. So I need to find some kind of middle ground. So it's kind of going like anti-alert meta. We'll see. I don't think we ever found a good ex-wife one, did we? Ew, that's not very good. Gross. Okay, anyway. So now I get to figure out what I want to listen to. Okay, so I just set this up earlier today, so that should be Spire. And then this should be no more StarCraft Brood War for you guys. Then I'm going to do... But yes, for tonight, we'll be continuing on with our silent streaking. We've been doing pretty well. We're on a 3-banger. Oh yeah, we found Woman Dancing, but Woman Dancing didn't work when I put it in 3rd Dane. Search thing, ex-wife. Edit. Okay, I'm gonna try this out. Woman Dancing. Let's see if that works. Nope. If you just type in woman-dancing, that does not work for sure. It's so weird to me. It's the same as the daggers. I really don't get it. Must be something with like the hyphen. Nope. All right. Cool. Anyway, so we're on a 3 priest right now. The runs have been pretty long, and they've been a little bit samey. Much to my... Well, I mean, it's a win's a win, right? It's not like I'm choosing it, but I think they've all just been like Shiv runs, basically, which, you know, it works. Kind of to my surprise, I think in these 3 runs, if you were to go through and look at all of these nodes, which we won't do, we have not seen a single copy of Terror in 3 runs, yet we've been trying to do Physical Silent. I think there's 2 of them, though. Maybe all 3? I actually have to check. Okay, so there are 2 of them we've been using Phantasmal Killer with some well-laid plans shenanigans. To kind of get around that, so we found our damage multiplication in PK. And then just get Kunai Forehead for some deck scaling. And then this one we got the Wrist Blade with an accuracy, right? Remembering that correctly? I appear to not be. Oh, we got Terror right here. Okay, I lied. Never mind. This run had a Terror. I felt like we didn't have it. Okay, so 2 PKs. PK, PK, Terror. So we found the effect. I tried doing it correctly. I do not have the ability to succeed. Only to fail. You got the Terry emote? So good, man. Only I had any Photoshop ability. I assume that's Photoshop. I don't know how else to do that stuff. Ask ChatGPT to do it. You guys, I want to confirm you guys cannot hear anything other than the Spire sound, right? If I turn that off, I think we're good. Hell yeah. Any confirmers? You did not make it. Stop. Now, if Apnea said that he made it, I'd be like, oh, well, that makes sense. You didn't make it. Apnea made the boing emote. I also gave Apnea the artist tag on my stream. I haven't seen Apnea in a little while, but can hear the weird beardy guy talking. Ideal. Ideal. My beard is a little unkempt right now. I've been feeling, I don't know the word. I haven't been taking the best care of myself. I haven't trimmed my beard. Discord app launched. What did you send me? Where am I going? No text channels. You find yourself in a strange place. You don't have access to any text channels, or there is none in this server. What did you send me? Continue in browser? Oh my god, it's so broken. What is this? Open app. No text channels. Yeah, it's not working. I don't know. The worst is going to be when I start humming along to a tune. And I'm the only one who's going to know what it is. It's alright. That's okay. Let's see. What are we doing here tonight? We're trying to go for a 4-piece. Yeah, that's okay. Seeing some things. Let's go perps tonight. It's like, that's a little spicy. Then we can make a decision here. And then we can go here. I like this late shop a lot. I also, if we're strong, I really like going for this late empowered elite. I think deterrence is just... It's me that made... Oh, really? Are you being serious? I can't tell with you anymore. I know you too much. I don't know when you're being serious or not anymore. We talk too much. I'll take your word for it. Okay. Nice work. Well, okay, if you made it, was it in Photoshop? How did you make something like that? It's like, I don't even know where to begin with the graphic arts. Okay, we have 100 gold here, so we do have, like, we need to think a little bit. We could take 100 gold into this early shop. Or this one. It's kind of the same. It ends up bottlenecking us into a floor 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 elite, and few things kill the silent more than like a floor 6 elite before a campfire. Acro, see, I think I could make Acro. I know I could make Tear Portal. Just crop it, or just remove everything else. If I can make Bill, I can make Tear Portal. And, you know, Acro's not too hard. Spin it around a central point. Website? Really? Okay. It's just the effect. There was this, there's this effect that I saw. It's on, like, well, maybe not so much anymore, but it used to be this, like, laser-eyed pet thing. You know, like a cat or a dog with, like, the red laser eyes kind of thing. I just thought about putting that on, like, one of the cat emotes I have for Leonard or Miles. Miles with some laser eyes might bring a lot of life to that emote. Oh, see? Kind of like that. It's a little more advanced than what I was thinking, but... It's like, I don't know how to do this. And if you, like, try to Google laser-eyed cat or something, it just doesn't work. You just end up with a bunch of stupid Reddit posts or something. 3D GIF maker. Upload image. Filters, lava lamp. Hold on, let me see what I have. This one must have been done for... the Acro thing. Oh, come on, man. Oh my god, look at it. Hold on. Hold on. Look at Miles. Look at him go, dude. What else can we do? The thick spin. Whoa. What is he doing? What's a mid? Oh, this is how Papa made a mid. Oh, this makes so much sense. Oh, Miles! What's happening? Oh my god. One is enough. Don't need that many. Whoa. Okay, that one's a little goofy. Whoa. That one could be my face. Wait. I'm getting ideas. Whoa. Oh, I don't like that one. Hold on. See if I can get this to go. Oh my god, the cat management. Look, it's me. I'm the sun and moon. Hold on, let me put... I want to see if I can put Miles back on there. Oops. Okay, filters. Sparkle. Lava lamp. Whoa. Trippy? Where's lasers? Oh my god. Okay. Well, we've done it, boys. We found the emote. Wow. Oh, wait. Wait, how do I make it do the DVD logo thing where it bounces around? Like in The Office, when it like hits the corner and everybody clapped? Remember that? You can speed it up. Hold on, do the pyramid. I kind of want to see it. No, do the same thing for all sides. Holy shit. Is it a hamster? Turned my cat into a hamster. Oh my god. Ooh. Okay, why did you show me this when I started my stream? Oh my god, I'm on acid. Wow, that is bizarre. Okay, I'll have to like... Oh my god. That's the emote. Whoa. It's Donu. Oh, we should put the gif of Deca, the picture of Deca in here, and turn him into Donu. Alright, I'm done with that. Hold on, I need to save this for myself for later. We'll see if I do anything with it. I don't know. I've got a bunch of animated emote slots, I guess. Yeah, I think that's what they're called. I gotta use them up. I don't know, man. I really like 100 gold. I just don't like slamming into this early elite. It's 3 combats and a shop into an elite. And it's not enough to pick up a relic. So we're just like taking 100 gold to buy a card, which, I mean, could be fantastic, but you just never know. Or it ends up being like a potion or something like that. I like the tail end of this act where we get a couple campfires and elite or normal combats before Hexaghost. I think there's so much value in taking out the empowered elite if we can. And we're in a Hexaghost act, so we can potentially trade away some HP to do that. Right? The big downside with this path is that it's like, you got 2 events at the start, which are just kind of duds in Act 1. I guess the other thing we could think about is curse. Go here, just remove the curse. But the rare relic would have to be extremely, extremely good. I don't think that's quite correct either. I mean, it's probably just 100 gold. It's just... I don't know when we're able to spend it if we don't spend it right away, you know? Buddy. I'm trying to continue this streak. I think for me, like, the boss relic swap is kind of a... I don't know. I feel very indifferent about it, even though, like, we won on the ectoplasm swap. Maybe given our paths, it's just the boss relic swap and hope for something good. Right? Shit. Alright. 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 I've won a crown swap before. It has happened. But it is tough. I mean, we're definitely not going here and not seeing a shop this act. We might end up, like here, we might end up going to this elite, this shop, just so we can get some Hexaghost solutions. Odds are that we don't find Hexaghost solution. And, go there, I guess. And we'll have to figure this out another way. I don't know. Zizzy told me it was a Pandora's box swap. Zizzy, like, messaged me privately and was like, hey, I checked the seed. It's like, all right. I'll believe you for the last time. Sure. I mean, the Deadly Poison start is really not too bad. It's a great Hexaghost solution for us. It's a nice upgrade target towards the tail end of the act. Which HP are you on? 12? Do that math right? I mean, that's really not it. It's not a bad thing to get on Lord Energy Swap. If we go to 5, it's actually pretty crazy. It's just another skill that we got to pick up. It's kind of awkward, right? Try it out. Man, if only. See what happens here. If we get a good potion, we do have another elite that's right next to us that we could potentially do. That would be +1 elite this act, trading for like a normal combat. But I do still think that we would need to get a potion out of this combat for that to be worth it. Nothing. Slice. It's great with expertise. We did not get a potion. So this is the floor 6 elite that I was kind of talking about. We're at 70% potion odds. Deadly does help us kill Laga. Expertise helps us kill sentries. But we don't have like anything against Knob other than a slice. So, I mean, I feel like I'd rather take the upgrade. And I'd rather take the elite, but we got to 70% potion odds, unfortunately. We're just going to have to find them and then hopefully go here. If we really haven't found a solution for Hexa, remember, we do have this shop. It just, you know, 1 elite on a busted crown swap. If we can't win through cards, we kind of have to win through the relic bar. And skipping elites is definitely not how you do that. But I do like the idea of taking an upgrade, getting a relic before we kind of like try to take on to this act. We got some good upgrades. I think like expertise is an exceptionally good upgrade on the 4 energy, especially after picking up Slice. There's going to be some stuff that we end up skipping here. So if we can just kind of like get back to Slice faster, as sad as that sounds, it's pretty viable. I think going against Hexaghost and potentially Lagavulin, we're going to want that Deadly Poison upgraded, though. Sure. Look at that expertise go, man. What a pickup. What a pickup. Cunning Potions here, along with a Prepared. Prepared does actually pair really well with expertise. Well, I say really well. It's like, you know, kind of well. It's a good card. It's just another skill potentially going into Knob that I don't love. Watch me go infinite with expertise and prepared. Maybe I wasn't supposed to strike there and just fish for the defend. That could be a thing. So you get 4, 8, 10. That's a full block. All right, what do we got? Swift Potions here. Finisher. Finisher with expertise is also kind of a thing. It's not amazing, but it can kind of work. And we have this Cunning Potion. So Cunning Potion Finisher is probably a way for us to go this way. I think I'm going to pick it. Sure. The question is, do we want another combat? I think we do. So we saw World of Goop. Everything else is kind of on the table right now, but with the 4 energy and the Busted Crown, I think we do want just more money, more looks, more stuff. Oh, man. That's pretty brutal. Okay, S, dude. Man, come on. This guy's swinging in. I mean, we can kill this guy. This guy's swinging in for 13. We don't have anything else to do. So we have to, like, gotta math that out. I think it's Swift Potion, though. Just see what we get. Okay, that's not much better. Just starter cards. I was really hoping for the Neutralize to go here. That's as good as we're going to do, right? Ouch. Weak for 3 turns. See, 4, 8, 16, 21. We'd have to find a little bit of damage here. I don't want to just block, you know? Let's see if this goes to 8, 13. I think I mapped that correctly. It was not lethal. All right, not too bad. 50%. No such luck. Dagger Spray is also here. I mean, it's a card. It's not a very good card, but it's a card. All right. Is Sentries. Now, I'm hoping that this is our best combat. I don't know if it will be. I'm just hoping that it will be. There are some pretty high HP Sentries. Okay, Finisher's here. So we were pretty much always going to Cunning Potion this. We do have our Empowered Elite coming up, but we're hopefully with 60% potion odds getting a potion after this combat and then maybe here as well. So I think we're just going to try to save as much as we can through this one. Let's see. 12, 24, 30. Awkwardly on 31 HP. So 1 energy kills you, and then we're going to see who we can kill. I think we go for this guy. I mean, we're blocking next turn, but maybe we can kill him by the following attack. That seems pretty unlikely. Maybe it's you. I think it's you. What'd you do? You said it was a Pandora's box swap. Oh man, we're getting a little low. Yikes. Vajra. Swift Potion back. Blade Dance with Finisher is definitely a card. And we just got +3 damage on it, so... winning all around. Pretty low HP going into any elite. Potion? No potion. Oh my god. Sneaky Strike can also definitely work. What's up, Joe? Thanks so much for 8 months. Happy 8th birthday. I mean, the Sneaky Strike we do have prepared and the expertise to draw into it again. I mean, we're just basically clicking cards at this point. Oh, man. Better. Blessing of the Forge, Masterful Stab. I mean, sure. I don't know. Just adding cards in a card game. I just wonder if we double pot here and open. It's not that we beat Hexaghost right now. It's more so that we also just died a plus strength Lagavulin really, really easily. Actually a great draw for us for next turn. So we get the weak applied for next turn. I mean, we get a great open, and then we drew through Sneaky Strike, Masterful Stab, which we didn't really want next turn anyway. I think the +1 Shiv with Finisher and Vajra is going to be better than upgrading the Shivs. Because that's +9 damage versus What is that? +6? They go to ship plus. What funner? Yeah, pretty good open. A fear potion. Flying knee's definitely a no. Upgrade some defense or whatever. Ooh. My blades are dancing. Okay, the fear potion is pretty huge for Hexaghost. So now, I mean, ideally we get blade dance. Like, let's just redo what we just did there, and we'll use expertise instead of the skill pot or swift pot. That's the kind of opener we need to beat Hexaghost right now. Like, I don't really want to heal going into that combat. We kind of need to upgrade something. It's just that we have so many good upgrades. Like, upgrading prepared is extremely good and important. Upgrading finisher is also, I mean, we kind of have to in some ways. And dagger spray also sucks going into Act 2 without it being upgraded. So, it's flying knee? Yeah, it's not flying knee. Alternatively, we just take the heal going into Hexaghost, which feels terrible for turn 2, but maybe helps us guarantee the combat. I just feel like we're short on damage, so I don't know how to get out of Hexaghost without just upgrading a damage card. And probably just Finisher, hoping to pair it with Blade Dance and this Spear Pot to be enough with Deadly Poison Plus. I really don't know how else to do it. Now, we haven't seen block cards. We did get our Defend upgraded, which kind of helps, but that's all we got right now. This isn't really the ideal Fear Potion turn. Even though we have 16 cards in the draw pile, we can maybe do some deck manipulation with expertise, depending on the draw order, but the likelihood of us drawing Blade Dance Finisher together has gone down quite a lot. We just don't have a lot of card draw. So if we don't play expertise, you can just simple math. 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turns, and then, you know, something else. So expertise is basically saying we'll shuffle after 3-ish turns. So do we, like, Fear Pot in 3 or 4 turns and then hope to win within the next 3 turns, which puts us at, like, turn 7, if you're kind of following that math. So shuffle after 3 or 4 turns, then apply Fear Potion in an ideal situation to then kill it in the next 3 turns. So that puts us, 6 or 7 turns out. Or do you just slam in now and we take what we can get with Blade Dance and stuff? Given that we're on lower HP right now, we're probably going to be able to play some strikes and stuff. It's really not great. I think it's better than waiting. I don't know. Debatable. There's our shuffle. We are getting attacked. It's kind of an ugly shuffle right now. Yeah, super ugly. Oof. Getting to look close here. Ooh, that is a bad finisher. Oh man, we're so close. Gross. We could get there though, don't we? Whew. All right. All right. Sure. I will take the adrenaline card. Yikes, man. That was so rough. Ugh. But look at our money. We're so rich. It's like we Twitch primed in game. So I did say that if we were going to win on a crown run, we'd probably have to win through the relic bar, and we see that in Black Star here. Now, this isn't an amazing Black Star deck, but the adrenaline plus expertise and prepared, I mean, it's kind of cooking right now. It's not the worst pile that I've ever seen in my life, you know? It does a thing. It's not great, but it does a thing. It beats Hexagos somehow. We got the +1 strength. We can potentially rest before an elite. We're looking for potions. We're looking for an early shop. And we have our Emerald Key Piece. I mean, Black Star is on the table. It's really not that bad. Calling Bell. Also kind of cooking because we got the expertise and card draw. But I don't really like taking a second curse when we're short Ring of the Snake, you know? I think I'm going to just... I'm basically going to go for the high roll. We've gotten a couple common relics through here, so... We're primed. We're ready for something a little bit more rare. All right, let's do it. Start out of my mind. Ooh, early shop. Early shop. I mean, this is probably the start. I haven't seen anything else, but that's probably the start. We can get a 3-banger. It's kind of a spicy 3-banger, though. Like, you have to take... I guess it's just one hard pool. So we'd go Elite, hard pool, Elite, hard pool, Campfire, Elite, hard pool. I think we go to the shop. So if the shop is kind of a bust, there's another one over here. It puts us on 1 Elite with Black Star in Act 2, which is terrible, but we... I don't know. I don't know about Act 2 hard pools without any block cards in the deck. Because that's what's going to happen. Like, if I can use my foresight, we're going to go into either, like, probably double Thieves because we got so much money, and that's just how the game's hard programmed. Oh, a lot of money, and you're going to an early Act 2 shop. How about 2 Thieves? All right, some birds. But it would have been a sick clip, right? Oh man. But what happens is we're gonna run into turns where we just get trucked for like 21 by Avocado. It's gonna happen. You got Mushroom Rat. You got the Chosen to worry about. All right, had to put on my house shoes. Well, we can't full block you, but this is so scary. I wonder if we just take the 1 here. Probably. Maybe I wasn't supposed to put a strike there because I have Dagger Spray or something. 2 defense, huh? Thank you. I'm trying. I still believe it's honestly not that bad. I've won way worse starts than that. For sure. Is that 4, 10? 16 marked. We just end you to block 4. Oh my god, he on X Games mode. Holy. Power Potion Blade Dance. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. We gotta take the curse and remove it, right? If we take the damage here, how much is this again? 18. I mean, if we take the damage, we just have to Regal Pillow here. And take 2 elites. What's the reasoning to give up draw 2 on turn 1? The other options were shit, so I had to high roll. And I did not high roll. I just feel like with what we have here, removing a strike is so strong that I don't really want to spend it removing a curse, you know? So maybe we will. I mean, this is 2 relics to give up. It's through 2 hard pulls. Yeah, I'm going to take the Regal Pillow. Zizzy would never lie to me. Damn it, Zizzy. Yeah, it was Hexaghost. We kind of it was a little tight. We got a fear pot. I think the fear pot, we didn't get like perfect draws or anything. We didn't get our Blade Dance plus with finisher and fear pot or anything. It just so happens that we had this Deadly Poison plus, and we got it on turn 1, so it cooked a little bit, and then something with the Fear Pot. Like, we barely got out of there. But we got out of there, you know? God, the Frozen Guy. I know. The Frozen Guy's here. I'm thinking, like, maybe this is just my 4th Shiv run in a row. Think about it. Okay, think about it. I mean, we can't control what cards we're going to get, but we have essentially a combo in front of us. We got 3 Blade Dances, and we already got a finisher. So then we just got to work on the block package. And we have Rodney here to help us with Beat of Death stuff. And we can start removing cards already. I mean, Rodney is like very expensive. Very expensive. But we're not going to another shop until at least Act 3. I can afford all this. And we're left with 56 bucks. You know? It's not bad. Or to do something else? Frozen Eye is pretty good. Finesse is cute. I just feel like with Vajra, like, Blade Dance is so strong. I'm not going to lean into Catalyst with the Deadly Poison. We would need too many other components at this point to pivot. It's just, we got to lean into what we have. I think I'm going to try it. Right, wrong, or otherwise. Knowing Skull, no. Now, notably, we only take 5 damage here, but also notably, we're going into a hard pool fight, which could be... We are. No, this is easy pool. Oh, we're going into easy pool fight. I don't think that changes my mind. To just take 5. Accuracy from... So we need... Yes, so we need accuracy or wrist blade, because we can certainly take a wrist blade with Busted Crown and... a Black Star, right? So Wristblade would also kind of fit the bill. And then we need Terror or Phantasmal Killer. And then what we're looking for is some way to scale on the Relic Bar. I mean, we've done this the last 3 wins. So we got Kunai in 2 of them. So, of course, if we just find Kunai Forehead or Shuriken or Mental Fan, that kind of thing. But that's what we're looking for. It's like, I think it's just leave. God, I've been chosen. My skill-based deck. Why? This is like the Knob's cousin. You're just here to ruin the Silent Sun. You do say plus, don't you? It's just a no. It's just like it's upgraded. And we have the deadly poison plus. All right, pillow value pops us up to 61. The bad news is that this is a hard pool fight. Hoping to save our potions. We kind of need to save this power potion. Okay. Well, I did say this exact thing was going to happen, right? So, without Ring of the Snake, adding no block cards so far, because we haven't seen any from Busted Crown, there will be turns where we just take a ton of damage on turn 1. And that could very easily be how we lose the run, but Rodney does something. I mean, it's 2 HP, I guess. Oh my god, I'm hacking. Add win game? Slay the whole fucking Spire? Alright, I was having some fun. I don't know when that was. Sorry, I had to show you my cheats. Oh, man. Yo. The big redemption. Rock and stone, brother. Wait, why did I do that? Okay, not too bad. Took like 11 there. I'm not adding an outmaneuver before an elite. All right, it's the aliens. It's pretty good. Did I play DRG Survivor? I did. I played it this morning, coincidentally or not. I just played the newest update this morning, which I thought was very okay. The salt pits or whatever. I forget the name of it. What are you doing? A lot? Okay. Bruh. 108 damage. Good turn 1. Look what this deck can do! Why won't more people be excited about Busted Crown swaps and Slay the Spire? But yeah, I really like it. I love those Vampire Survivor-esque games. Mummified Hands, Smiling Mask, chance at a Crippling Cloud to apply weak and break some artifact. Not bad. Just not a block card. But yeah, I played it a lot. I got like most of the way done with the meta progression in DRG Survivor. Yeah. It's pretty okay. It's good. It's just like, it's just more, it's more DRG, which is what I'm excited about. It is kind of a block card. It is kind of Shockwave. I guess we can't be too choosy, huh? It's just not... It's not really what I want. It's a little heavy. I think it's correct to click it, though. Boat thing? Block on turn 2. You love to see it. Let me check my paths here and what we have yet to see in Act 2. So, you'd see the Forgotten Altar. Library would be just S tier. That's how we would find our accuracy or after image or something like that. Bites we don't want. Apparitions we probably don't want. I mean, I guess the paths are largely the same. We would just go this way and get 2 events. This gets us to 3 events, but then... Oh, I guess this way. This is 3 events if we just want to avoid combats, but I don't think we do. We're short on potions. We've got good potion odds, and, you know, 1 after image or whatever going into Bronze Automaton could be pretty good. For upgrades, we're looking to upgrade lots of stuff. We actually need to upgrade Prepared in kind of a weird way. It's a good card draw for us. Expertise has been doing extremely well. But let's just keep moving on. Holy. Yeah, I'm not some Giga Genius over here. I think this was like a pretty obvious outcome of what could happen. Okay, interesting. We're cooking. Boom roasted. Liquid bronze. Oh my god, a block card. We get backflip. Ooh, okay, avocado rat. Coming in for 27 on turn 1. I really want Deadly Poison to go on the Shelled Parasite. That's kind of the thing. Yeah, we're going to end up having a Regal Pillow again. So gross. I mean, really, if we can kill the rat and take Vuln when we're going to have Horn Cleat, that would also be extremely good. It's just that we would get trucked for 30 damage here, which isn't... It's not much more than 27, but something to consider. I don't even think we can get there. Can we? 20? Can't even get there. 27. It's not worth thinking about. I'm just going to do this. Take 5. It's really too bad. Oh boy. Does it kill? Our shivs do 5, so that's 20, 35, 42, 49, 54 damage. That does not kill. That is the big sad. Is it even worth it to block for 3? I guess. Help. All right, napping again. Look, O stabs. We do have this liquid bronze. Something. And we have Rodney. Okay, big hit next turn. We don't exactly kill. And we don't exactly have block cards coming up. Or do we kill? Not going to bother doing the math because we just play all the cards anyway. Oh, it'll be a surprise to everyone. Happy Flower, the Specimen, and a Glass Knife. Uh-oh. Show me the library. An innate unplayable curse. I mean, I think we probably just died a bronze automaton with no potions. 70% potion odds. So maybe we just go for the high roll on this relic because we have to. Like, there's nothing. Like, we don't beat a bronze automaton. Infinite. You're gonna say Sundial. What up, Draco? Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think we're still just dead, though. I don't think there's any way to beat bronze automaton. I don't think Sundial actually helps that much. 27 cards. We do have the expertise in here. So, I mean, that's something. But even if we get the 2 energy, like most of the time, if we don't get exactly expertise in our hand, or I guess we have backflip too. I don't know if it really matters that much. I'm trying to think of like how we could possibly beat bronze automaton. Like, an upgraded Blade Dance is +5 damage and potentially +9 on finisher. So that's good. We do really want them to say plus. Not sure if it matters here. Prepared plus is really good. Shuffling the deck faster is going to help with Sundial, help line up good finisher turns, and help, I guess, Sneaky Strike. So that's something. But I don't think any of this is going to be better than, like, 20-some HP. We're going to have to basically tank Hyper Beam, as far as I can tell. I don't think there's a way out. Laura, like, turn 2 is pretty good. I think we got to rest. Sunday afternoon. Draw 2, huh? It's on 20 cards in the draw pile, so we can shuffle faster. What's Firefox? And if we top deck good stuff, this is great. But if we don't, then it's just such a waste. I feel like we can't really afford to not, given that it puts us on 20 cards in the draw pile and we need to shuffle. It's just that this Adrenaline, when we see it next time, would almost certainly be significantly more impactful. Ugh, I don't know, man. Oh, man. Okay, 6. 37. And we can't even kill one here. Like Deadly Poison on Bronze Automaton, I saw that we have Neutralize coming up, so there's the non-zero chance that we needed to put it. Okay, well, kind of worked out, I guess. I was going to say there was non-zero chance we needed to put it here if we got the Neutralize on the next attack, since we don't know what we're going to have, but I think we're fine with that outcome. No, because it transfers the debuff, so the debuff gets eaten. Not that, I mean, I really wasn't putting Deadly Poison here for the specimen. Honestly, I forgot about it, but sure. It's going to get passed around now. Really trying to eke out a win here, but I don't know, man. I think it's correct to throw down like one strike. Gross. Threw up in my mouth. Okay. Honestly, not a terrible draw for next turn. That's pretty good. And then we get the poison transferred this turn. So it's like +6 damage, kind of. Sick. High rolled. Oh my god, this is living. Did you take something? Did not take a card. Why won't you take my Writhe? Weird little guy. Took no cards. Alright. Pray. Not dead, Poggies. Just have to do 200 and some damage. It's a curse. Yeah, I mean, not a terrible shuffle here. It's just that we have backflip and 2 defends in hand. So that's like, it's most of our block. So like, I think I just have to shuffle in Masterful Stab and strike. Edge. My streak, dude. All right, that run sucked, man. That was too bad. I mean, for Busted Crown, we actually got kind of a deck put together, and I think we played to our outs pretty well. But how many times did we rest there? We rested twice in Act 3 times. All 3 times you rested in Act 2, just trying to make something happen. And Black Star wasn't bad. Like, what did we pass? Calling Bell or Philosopher's Stone? I don't think those would have been any better going into that act. So I feel pretty good. Our elites were really, really good. We just died, or not, we didn't die. We took so much damage on these floor fights. Freaking Forgotten Altar. So Forgotten Altar caused us not to upgrade a card. I don't know how meaningful that is, but it's something. And it also kind of cost us an elite, which might have gotten us to something more meaningful, I guess. I guess we would have gotten like Sundial plus 1 thing. Yeah, this Well-Laid Plans would have definitely done something. Or just the Runic Pyramid of the Gods. I mean, Black Star wasn't what we really wanted, but I don't know, it was something. It was something. It's a busted crown swap, but in this most recent series, again, we're like 75% win rate's pretty good. Got an ectoplasm swap and a busted crown swap. But that's okay. I mean, honestly, getting the, 3 blade dances and a finisher together, beating Hexaghost, getting through Act 1, I feel pretty good about that, really. 99 bucks for a rare relic. Man, we can do whatever we want to. This is a fresh streak. Yeah, let's see what we get. An urn-faced bird. Okay, well, it's some sustain, but we got to get a power card to actually have it do anything. So currently we traded 99 gold for nothing. so not my favorite start ever. I really want this empowered elite, but the paths suck. So if we were to take 4 combats into a campfire shop, I mean, we've got no money. So best case scenario, we're buying like a potion. And it's a slime boss act on the silence. So really, we're looking for like 1, maybe 2 elites if we see a good path. What we really need is some cards, and we need them to say plus. Man, there's not even like a lot of good normal combat paths. I think this is fine. I guess we get like 4 combats into a shop or into an elite. It's just that, and then this stuff back here. Probably take event over shop. And then if we get like no cards through here, let's change color. If we get no cards through here, we can always go right. And just like no elites act 1. You know. Just silent things. I immediately forgot we don't have 4 energy. Oh, I miss Busted Crown, man. Remember the Busted Crown run? Hey. Gambler's Brew, a power. Hey, that's a power card. That's 2 HP every time we play it. I'll take the sneakiest strike. Guy doesn't know how he has another move. Prepared with sneaky strike is kind of a thing. It's also up against dodge and roll and sucker punch, which I don't want. Did accuracy last round? You're telling me. What do we got? Oh, that's not stuff that I want right now. Deflect Bane in a bouncing flask. Boing, boing, boing. I guess I should consider deflect, and then we don't do this elite. So bouncing flask is here. It's a great card. One of my faves, and we've only taken a sneaky strike prepared, so it's not really a reason to divert away from the poison thing. It's just that we're going into slime boss, and it's not a great slime boss solution unless we find noxious fumes, and then it's like noxious fumes is my favorite way to kill slime boss. Do you ever take speculative accuracy? I used to do that more than I do now. I actually used to do that a lot with like Catalyst. Like, Catalyst is so strong as a multiplier. I used to just take Catalyst floor 1 and then force poison. But I kind of got away from that. And I think what I found is think like to a greater extent, you're playing the game to the best of your ability with what you're given, not what you want to have, right? Sometimes you can try your best. Like Black Star last run's a good example of a run where I took a card or I took a relic because like we need to play to our outs, and our outs right now are just like filling the relic bar with as much stuff as possible. So I think like speculative accuracy with like in this instance when it's 2 HP, it's not literally nothing, could be something. And since we're taking so many floor fights, we're very likely to see a lot of, or like a Cloak and Dagger or a Blade Dance. But I think it's a little too heavy. And Silent starting deck's so bad that I think not taking it is, and leaning into consistency and what you're given is better than taking it. It's something I've tried with over time, and you know, when we're on like a 0 streak, we got to reset. I think, you know, trying to force another Shiv run is something that we could do for fun, but I don't think it's ideal. Yeah. Boing, boing, boing. Let's deflect. Holy shit. That's just raw emotional pain. Check it out. Sneaky strike while you're weak is technically more than 2 strikes. It's due to rounding. Isn't that something? How much better this card is. Alright, just own me. Just end me, fam. This is... I can't do anything. I've said before that I'm okay using a potion in wildlife, especially when it's like floor 4 wildlife, which we've seen a lot recently. Like if we see Sneaky Strike again and we have to use this Gambler's Spear, that's totally fine. Like here it is. Just so happens that it's not necessary here. Hey, look, it's a normal hard pool fight. Oh. Alright. I'm tilted. This is kind of an interesting one where it's like, okay, so you asked about speculative accuracy. Like, you could just like, you know, think about it. Like, what if we had accuracy right now? Right? What if we added a dead card to the deck? So much worse, right? I think the Silent struggles with consistency early so much that... I mean, I just talked about it, but you can kind of see it here. An example. Blade Dance. Don't talk to me about accuracy. I don't want to hear it. I'm cringing. Oh, hey, I'm pogging. Okay, sure. Like, how do we get out of this act? Oh my. Is that how we get out of this act? Okay. Accuracy? Stop. Please stop. I'm already dead. Oh my god, my biggest fan. am fuming. Interesting. 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 I like you. Like you plus you. Good. I'm just deciding if we need anything else here. I don't want to buy a backflip. Or if you ain't first sitting there like, this guy's an idiot. If he had accuracy right now, be over. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that's 3 shivs right there. This though. Wow, that is a shockingly bad hand. How do I not get owned by the wizard next turn is kind of the question. And how do I, like, allow myself to take this as well? I can't do 3 attacks for Ornamental Fan. I can do 2 and kill you, take 5. And then I have to somehow do 22, potentially even more next turn and not die. Help. I know, I'm really trying to hang on to this gamble, though. Might have to. Yeah, it's not this turn, it's next turn that I'm scared for. Healing. Wow. Actually, you know what? We might heal this combat. Smoke bomb. Footwork is here. Yeah. Sure. It's another power. Egg. Alright, we're just looking to get our powers in play, hopefully. Oh boy, I'm fuming. Alright, suboptimal, suboptimal. Block here, 8, 16. Okay, then we win. Not too bad. Cringe scroll. Okay. Along with a Gamba. Kind of cooking right now. I do really want to upgrade this Gamble. Footwork is so good to have say plus going into Act 2, but because we have the ornamental fan, I feel like we can maybe get away with this Gamble upgrade first. Now can we talk about accuracy? No. There's a moratorium on accuracy talk. I don't think it'd be wrong and correct at the same time, you know? Damn, I really thought that would work. So this is 4 block. This is 7. Ouch. Wow, that's pretty bad. We top deck 3 defends. So if we do nothing, we split next turn with a bunch of poison. If we split this turn, we avoid 5 slimes in the deck, which is also pretty great. I'm worried about 36 next turn, but I don't think we're ever not going to worry about that. And I think not taking these 5 slimes is probably better if we're actually going to win this combat. It's just that these 3 defends are in hand, and I'd really like to go next turn so we could draw them faster, but we also draw them faster by not having these 5 slimes in the discard. Four is okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Am I dead? I'm technically not dead. The best kind of dead, or not dead. Ugh, you really are coming in for 18 again, man? Okay. Let's see what we got. These guys are dead. Let's see. Can we not die here? 2 energies. So this is 12. And then we can draw you. 12, 16. Yes. Wait, we don't draw because we have to discard. 14 plus... I don't know how much block that is. 6 times 0.75? 4 block. So I have 10, 18 block. Right? Pretty sure that works. I'm pretty sure I did that math right. And now we pray. Now it's up to the gods. You're on 13. Kill. It's done it. He's done. Man, did you change your color? Totally threw me off. It's like, who's this guy? This will tip our fedora malaise. Man, do we dare risk the Clogamid? With 2 Blade Dances plus, I'm a little worried, but we do have the Gamble and Prepared plus, so it kind of works. I think I'm going to risk it. Usually this is very ill-advised to do shivs on 3 energy silent. But it is a mid. All right, it's been about a couple hours here. I'm going to take a quick break. Be right back. All right. So back. Yo, check it out. Hold on. 2 followers away from 3,000. A meaningful milestone we hit 2 months ago and then lost. Any 2 friends out there? Yeah, we hit 3,000. This always happens. We hit 3,000. I think we were a little over 3,000, a little north of 3,000. And then I had to take. I mean, I was streaming a lot in like December, January, and then I started this new job, and I had this ramp up period. I told you guys I was in Boston and Seattle and doing all this stuff, flying all over. And then you just like lose a few, and then it's this weird phenomenon on Twitch when you start streaming again after like not streaming for a couple weeks or something. People will just be like, "Oh, I remember that guy. Fuck that guy," and then like they go unfollow your stream. You know, it just happens. All right. I used to think it was me, and then I realized it's this like weird phenomenon on Twitch. Look at this late shop. We got, I mean, $228 ain't too bad. I don't know how we're feeling about elites. Like, maybe I'm feeling like this. It's always that. Hey, we got one. Thank you. $29.99. You too can dance like Bill with a simple follow of twitch.tv/firstdane. Anyway, we're going to go probably this elite. We are not bottlenecked into an elite, but we kind of are because we have like these 3 hard pools. A lot of hard pool combos that just body us. The good news is that we have footwork and malaise. So this is, I mean, you know, obviously for a book of stabbing, and then we have footwork, which is going to heal us for 2 and then kind of get over the frail thing. I've talked about this a lot, but I really like that footwork plus to help deal with frail. It makes it so it just pushes you over the edge of frail, and sometimes, you know, things will be like +1 block instead of minus block or just kind of vanilla block. But at least it's something. I think the deflect will help out a lot with this footwork to get over like shelled parasite and stuff. But all that to say, like, we're not particularly good at hardpool fights. If we go like here, we get 1 elite and then we get another chest. And my goal is to hit this late shop. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for. Aliens are super spooky on 3 energy. They don't have a lot to do on 0. But anyway. The prepared, the deflect, calculated gamble. Check it out. Oh yeah, and we have Cringe Scroll with the ornamental fan. It's something. It's meaningful. This Earn-Face Bird, man. I don't know. It's like, if we did Defend Malaise, applied some weak and took a strength off, we take 0. But we've also been through most of our block already. Try it out. See, that's what I mean with the 2 dexterity footwork. Like, it just gets your defense to say base. Yikes. That's a full block just through attacking, isn't it? Yeah. Might get the stun off here, because our damage is so low and I didn't get that Noxious Fumes in play. Uh-oh, rare event. The shelled parasite is done. We'll take our 2 HP. It's actually not an amazing sign when you're stunning the shelled parasite on the first floor of Act 2. Because you really want to be killing it. It's like, oh, what's my damage like? And you're like, oh, it sucks. You do like no damage. Flex pot is sweet though. Outmaneuver's a way to get some energy every once in a while with a mid. Do have reflex here as well. We're not really trending infinite. I always really struggle with outmaneuver on 3 energy pyramid. Like, when do we have an extra energy to do nothing? It's just that it enables, let's say like we outmaneuver instead of strike. That's fine. And then it enables 2 strikes next turn, which is good, right? Sneaky Strike Plus is tempting, though. Yeah, I think we should take it. Little something extra. Give us an edge. Okay, so that is a full block, and then we can just Calc Gamble next turn, try to get the kill. Not too shabby. Cloak and D, huh? I do really like it. Got the footwork in here. We got the ornamental fan. Like, it's all cooking. Said it doesn't say plus. I think we gotta take something like that, though. All right, transform a card. Yeah. Okay. Strike for setup. It's about as useful. We can do, like, cute stuff with setup calculated gamble to go +2 energy with Sneaky Strike. I don't really see myself doing that, but I'm acknowledging that that exists. That is a thing in this game that can be done. Is this still the run where I skipped accuracy? Is that this run? How about that? All right, we'll see it again. You love something, let it go, as they say. in our most recent streak, this isn't the first mid that we've seen. I skipped one because it was 3 energy. Hello. Think I haven't played this game before? This is how it's done. Take notes. Play to your outs. My first time. Come on, man. A little awkward. We gotta like Survivor before footwork. 2, 3, 4, 5. So we only get 1 ornamental fan proc here. I think this is fun. Okay. Watch this trick. Look, we got a mid. We don't have to kill it this turn, so we don't have to take the extra damage. We could effectively block 11 next turn, and then deal with the smaller attack by just kind of holding, right? Man. Could draw 6 here. We've got a lot of good stuff coming up. Neutralize, deflect, also just like a bunch of attack cards so we can generate block with ornamental fan. Then again, we could just take 3 here, which isn't so bad. And go next turn. I think that's probably better. I don't know. 31. My man. Oh, we don't want to draw that again. So we're going to prepare to shuffle the deck here, and we want to fix our draw pile as much as we can to try to avoid taking damage. So if I neutralize first and then prepared, sometime after that, then we're going to risk redrawing neutralize, which we don't actually want to do. I want to get some block cards. Just trying to decide if I would want to see deflect again, kind of. Defend, Is third Dane following? We got to 3,000. Did I not say anything? We got to 3,000. We did it. Fireworks emojis. The Bills do be dancing. Thanks, Matcha Latte 23. What a legend. An earthy drink. We've done it. We've hit the follower goal, guys. We hit the follower goal. What happens when we hit the follower goal? We activate the next follower goal of 4,000. Sorry. No, something amazing happens. I think I want to cloak and D first. I think we want to redraw this. You don't have to play the Shiv. We can wait till after accuracy. Get the brain on this guy. Still getting absolutely trucked here. I guess I misplayed because I could have played accuracy. All right, well, some good, some bad. This thing's giving us 26 HP already. Pretty good. Come on, man. Choose to try to not take damage here. This guy's gonna chill out eventually. Ooh. that. Parasite not stunned. The damage has improved. Pretty good. Root juice is on offer. Yeah, we'll take the max HP and current HP. I feel like I've said this before. I just feel like there should be a disclaimer in every single game somewhere where your max HP can increase. Like, does it give you current HP or not? I remember feeling so slighted in Grifflands because in that game, like I played so much Spire and then Grifflands came out. And then whenever you gain max HP in Grifflands, you don't gain current HP. And I'm like, God, if I only knew, that would have changed my decision-making process. But for some reason in games, it's just this like secret. I don't want you to know. Who is they? Okay, we got some options. I think Malaise on 3 energy silent, being able to play it for 0 is incredibly important. At the same time, making accuracy play stay plus is how we're going to actually kill stuff. Also important. But we do have this flex potion that we're looking to use. So maybe we hold off on the accuracy until campfire number 2. Which would make... maybe Malaise the better upgrade. Or like Cloak. Cloak is such a good upgrade with Ornamental Fan. Yeah, I think being able to play the card, we actually saw in these floor fights how much we weren't able to play Malaise, but I really wanted to. I think it's too good. It's great into all the elite combats. Alright. Alright. Exclamation point aliens, by the way. The power grid upgrade. Yeah, I talked about accuracy and why I'm waiting because we have the flex potion. We have a similar effect. Footwork is a good upgrade. I mean, I'd love to have footwork say plus with like deflect and stuff in here. It's just not like we need damage. The best way for us to block is by killing the thing right now. It's just like with the 1 in 3 that it was booked. I mean, Blaze is also good in Gremlin Leader, but this basically counters the entire book fight. And we're not exactly blocking the multi-attacks because we have no piercing whale. So we took out 1 elite fight by upgrading a card, basically. It just so happens it's the aliens. I mean, what are you going to do? We're being made weak on turn 1, which is extremely cringe. We just got to take our beats here. There's no other way around it. See if we did that. So we have what, 16, 24, 33 damage. So flex potion's pretty good here. Be 13, what, 26, 39, 40 some. I think it's a kill there, isn't it? Yeah, it's a kill there. I'm just wondering if we would ever kill Blue Slaver first and then hope to kill the Red Slaver. I think it's more advantageous in terms of... hold on. Just had a passing thought. I think it's more advantageous in terms of the damage output. I think we do 50 if I did that math right. So 13, 26, 39, plus 11's 50. So we'd kill you, and then we could throw Neutralize over here to block some amount. Now, we can always run into problems with the Red Slaver. Being made weak is just bad. I'm gonna go with my gut here. Really want to get to footwork so we can get the 2 HP. He's done it. Combat. Vajra for +1 strength is extremely nice. Acro, I don't think we really need. It does pair well with, like, setup. But, Choke is here. I will acknowledge the existence of choke and then probably just move on. we don't need it. 75 to remove a card, huh? It's a little bit heavy. I guess we could get money from our chest here. We're getting 2 more combats before the shop. I really just want to be able to buy uncommon relics is the thing. So we can afford the Kunai Shuriken thing. Removing a card is extremely good. You have to think about it in terms of card draw, as I always do in Spire. Actually, setup might be the worst card here. It's just going to throw a strike, but setup's pretty bad. Like 3 energy, silent. He's going to struggle with card draw. We just so happen to have prepared and calculated gamble, which is incredible, but normally you're struggling. So the easiest way to inject card draw is to, like, not see cards. Like, you want to know how to get +1 card draw per floor? Just hit the skip button, and you have +1 draw. Then again, I'm kind of a thin deck kind of guy. That's you. You suck. Show me money. Ooh, no money. Okay. Okay. It's fine. For sure taking a gambling chip. We should probably hold these 2 shivs for Ornamental Fan for next turn. Just in case. I guess we have accuracy too, huh? Alright, next turn could really suck. This is the bad cycle. Keep you around for +1 card draw with calculated gamble if we need it. Nice, not too bad. Got all our powers in play too. Yeah, so we healed off that combat. Another footwork, another cloak. Cloak does not say plus, but they are extremely good. So we would look to upgrade accuracy and then the cloak and daggers, I suppose. 254? You got to give me some money. Oh, dude, these turn 1 sneaky strikes are so hot. Incredible. And I really want to hold this shiv, but it's probably correct to send it. This guy's, we don't have accuracy in play yet, so this guy's going to take a bunch of shivs. It's going to take 2 to kill. It's just like, it's kind of got me a bit of an awkward spot. Guess I could do that, huh? I don't need to do that. Hold it for fan stuff. I mean, we're close to just going for it here. These doing 11 each. I think I got it. Yeah, buddy. All right. Lots of money, please. 34? We're in there. We're 1 gold off the max. Okay. Poison potions here. Leg sweep is a heck of a block card, man. Ooh, it's so heavy right now, though. It's very good. I think we should take it. Okay. You kind of see how we were dealing with Plogamid there. It's like making Cloak say plus is necessary, especially with this ornamental fan, but it's, I don't know, it's a little awkward too. All right, show me scaling. No scaling. No scaling. So as always, we're looking for Terror Phantasmal Killer to help get through like this boss combat. We could take a strength potion. I don't know if we need it. We have accuracy plus with a bunch of shivs. And a lot of HP with Pantograph. So we're going to go in full HP. Maybe we just take a strike remove here. Enlightenment. I mean, it's very cute. But I don't think it's something that I'm going to lean into. Like, I would rather lean into the blade dances than the enlightenment. It's fun, though. Like, if you make it say plus, it is net positive on the energy. It's something. All right, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna greed the no strength potion. I don't know if it's like really greedy though. You just need demon form. True. I should have prepared here. I'll wait for next turn. Okay, so we really want to get the Noxious Fumes. We obviously need accuracy in play as well. I should have fished for it a little more. All right, Fumes is here. We can play the game. I mean, Fumes is not exactly how we're beating Collector, but it sure helps, right? We have this poison potion if we really felt like we needed to get the poison stacks going faster. It's something, but we have so much HP to play with. I'd rather keep this poison potion around in case we need something like that for a, I don't know, giant head or whatever. So you shivs do 11. Fine. I don't know. Next turn kind of sucks, doesn't it? We got all these strikes around. What's happening? $34. It's really not too bad. I mean, for 3 energy silent, taking debuffs and getting attacked a couple times by the collector. I have had runs that do way worse than this. 2 HP. The damage. Yikes. Man, this hand is no good. Way too many starter cards. All right, debuffs are wearing off. That is pretty good for us. I don't even know if I do anything this turn. Might be more worth it to go for the sneakies and the blade dance and stuff. Okay. Debuffs are off. Shivs are back to doing 11 damage. Honestly, not bad. Going rounds with Collector. Ain't nothing to be sad about. Cool, man. We'll get out of here. It was a difficult fight. I mean, we got out, but we started, what, full HP, so we lost 24 health there. Phantasmal Killer, this run again. Okay. Sure. Ooh, am I dripping? Kind of looks like I'm dripping here. I mean, Wristblade's cute. It does put accuracy not plus in play for free at every combat, but the 4th energy is the 4th energy after all. It would enable the leg sweep play, which we weren't able to do there, and then Phantasmal Killer will also be pretty much unplayable on 3 energy. Of course, we will fight Tim Eater as our first boss of Act 3. You could sense the shivs from a mile away. Yikes, our paths suck. Hello, Spelunky guy. Hello? How you doing, annoying dummy? All right, well, we got to go here. I mean, it is what it is. There's only 2 ways to get there, and we will be in the ballpark after one more combat for the Relic of Our Dreams. Ew, not getting attacked. Man, I kind of want to just draw. Okay, no accuracy in play, no card draw in hand. We're on 11. Awkward little guy, aren't you? How do I do 6? Just don't know if it matters because we have footwork in play. I don't think it matters. I think I can just do this. We can hit for 20. We always go for the outside ones first. Another thing in Spire that's... I mean, I feel like if you have a couple thousand hours or even a couple hundred, you've probably just deduced at a certain point. But the outside Darklings are the only ones that can do the multi-attacks. You'll always see people go for those ones first. There is a reason. It's just not so obvious. I think when the game first came out, the middle one could do the multi-attacks, and this fight was so brutal. So on turn 1, they could come in for, what is this, 19 times 2, all 3 of them? Found that out. There's always, I feel like, yeah, every once in a while I try to find this balance of like trying not to be over repetitious but providing information, knowing that there's a revolving door of people who may or may not be here. 282. Okay, we're well within the ballpark. Don't see the good stuff, but I do see an after image. That's pretty amazing with what we're doing. Some kind of additional defensive scaling. How do you see the enemy patterns bestiary? There's a mod on the Steam Workshop called bestiary. And I think it's just shift right click on the enemy and it'll pull it up. Okay, anything else? Knowing that we're going to have to go into basically the Act 4 shop. This is all we got. We can get ambushed at a question mark, but it's not probable. Not something that we're going to play around. I think I'm just going to hold my money. That'll leave us around the 200 gold mark, 300 gold mark. Assuming we're making it to Act 4 anyway. We'll see. Okay. We just take the rare. Upgrade all is very tempting here. I think it's not quite good enough, but it's very close. The thing is, we only have like 1 campfire this entire act, so we're only getting recall. So this is the deck basically going into time meter. So being able to upgrade some cards would be sweet. I think I'm going to risk it, though. We're not that strong. We're strong. We're not that strong. Okay. Split after 7, so we can throw you down. I can just hold it. Where are we fishing for? I don't even know. Yeah, I don't really know. We'll just see what we get. I don't want to think about it too much. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3. Unceasing top. Boy can dream. I'm overthinking this. Oh my god. It's like, how do we beat Slime Boss in the 3rd act? Prayer Wheel. It's not really it, but we do get a Cloak and Dagger Plus. I'll take that. Glowing Tessie. Interesting. This could be, so like Trip is actually pretty good here. To the ability to apply Vuln plus PK. Like we can line that up really well. That would kill some bosses. Also just like the rare cards. The usuals. Purity? Purity is pretty good. Apotheosis is also like pretty good, I guess. Panacea is interesting. I think we do end up taking Apotheosis here, even though we can't upgrade it. Just upgrading our Defense and Survivor, Neutralize, Deflect, all that stuff that I was just thinking about in the Mind Bloom event is good. Secret Technique is also extremely strong. You could pull out Calculated Gamble, Malaise, etc. But it's just Apotheosis. Probably take a Purity. Purity is going to be our way with Runic Pyramid. It's going to be how we're going to be able to get rid of like wounds and burns, and even just like deleting some base strikes so we can get back around to our Shiv cards is extremely good. Then see without Wraith Form's a little weird. Kind of like almost speculative Panacea. We can play it in boss combats to prevent some debuffs, but like Vuln in the heart. If we get it at turn 1 on the heart, even as is, we're pretty happy. Problem with it, of course, is that you gotta draw it and you gotta play it. If it gets hit with Apotheosis, actually, it's like 2 artifact. Good. Maybe I'll take it. This is kind of a weird pick. I don't know if it's correct here or not. Honestly, like 2nd Purity and then just remove all the starter cards or whatever is pretty good too. It's kind of... yeah. Try it out. Did I pick 3 cards there? Wow, I don't know if I've ever taken 3. Well, ever's a mighty long time in how long I've been streaming this game. Probably at some point taken it. We're almost heal it back already. How much do we heal at combat? Is it 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 8. Oh, I think I had more powers to play. Dupe Pot, we can finally replace this fruit juice that I've been holding on way too long. Flechette is interesting. I just don't want to click it. Concentrate, also interesting for the reasons that I was talking about with Purity. It would be some way for us to get rid of status cards while we're waiting for Prepared and Calculated Gamble. But at the same time, we just have Prepared and Calculated Gamble, so I don't really want to add it in here. All right, our first elite is Reptomancer, and really what that means is that we are not fighting Reptomancer in the second fight, which is a huge win as far as I'm concerned. See, that goes to 8. Sure. Some 22 damage shiz. So awkward when they say 24 and 23. Interesting. No whale. We do not have a piercing whale yet. It's true. Any kind of strength down effect. That was another thing with Sensory Stone, if we could have found a Dark Jackals. Shivs do 11, so just 2 go there. It's a clean combat so far. Not much more to say. Taking it slow. Doing things right. You can also Purity for 0 if you didn't know. Just to not see the card again. Wow. Holy clog. In combat, Shuriken. The scaling is here, and we get the Wraith form for the Panacea pick. You can't keep getting away with it or whatever. And yet I do. And yet I keep getting away with it. Don't say WTF. I earned this. I earned this. This is strategy come to life. Lord, have mercy. Garbage. Cloak not plus. We get to be a little more picky now. Poison Potion, not that interesting over Attack Potion, but Attack Potion also not interesting. I'm just going to keep that Poison Potion for exactly what we talked about. Like, I think in the Collector fight, it does pair really well with this Noxious Fumes. All right, Metallicized Nemesis. Not too bad. We do have the Purity for some burns. And then we have this Malaise on turn 1, too, which is nice. Might just take this Malaise for 5. because we've got Ornamental Fan. Small. Okay, then we get the gamble for next turn if we hit the 45 or 30 or whatever. Or I just Wraith Form. I don't know. Whatever. 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 Just winning. Ooh, we get a Happy Little Flower, an Emerald Key Piece. Oh, refresh on our Poison Potion. Love it. Cloak and D+. Dude, get in here. Love these. Okay, so this has to be our Sapphire Key. Over a Preserved Insect. I mean, you hate to see it, but at the same time, if it's going to happen, I'd rather have it happen at the end of the run. No spikers, no problem. See, accuracy? Accuracy. Now, I do technically have Gainful Employment right now in Happy Flower, so there's some incentive to set it up on 2. Particularly with the gambling chip, having 5 energy on turn 1 is going to be good. We should play around that. Yes. Okay, so that should always land with Happy Flower on 2 then. Or full HP, but had the Earn Phase Bird stats. I actually don't know if it ticks up if you don't heal any. Really just looking for upgraded Shiv cards or something, if anything. I'm gonna take a quick second. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. A little bit of cat management. You know what? Just get rid of all that. Oh shoot! I should play shift. See it? Sat down. I'm already lost my touch. Get back in the groove of it. Speaking of which, my mix ended. This mix, hell yeah. So honestly, we'd lose this one probably through, I don't know, misclicks. I don't know. Not really thinking things through. It is admittedly a little hard to see the loss right now, but it can happen. I can upgrade my shivs, but happy flower. Catalyst, Storm of Steel, Whale. Yes, the whale effect is something we're definitely missing. We do have a lot of cards in here. 34 is a lot more than I would like to have. It's just that, you know, we have this gambling chip and stuff on turn 1, so we have been able to filter through a lot of garbage. Like here, we could gamble, or we could just purity this stuff away. And I'm just opting to draw stuff faster, right? If we were ever really in a pinch, we could toss our Ninja Scroll shivs for +3 draw on turn 1. We just haven't really been in a position to care. Have a good night, Panth. Thank you for hanging out as always. So we want to plan our Phantasmal Killer for a turn where we're not being made weak yet. I also don't want to hold on to the card. Got 4 strength on turn 1. That is something. Our hand kind of sucks. It's all right. We have enough. Oh. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Should be back. I cursed it. Wait, Xfinity? Oh. Sorry, you don't have to acknowledge that. Oh man. Yeah, if the deck's missing anything, it's just card draw. And I've passed on some acrobatics, and that might go down as a mistake. I really just want to draw. Oh man, I mean we might just win here. I don't know. I'm just gonna go for it. So the other option than just going for it is to do the math, I guess. I'm just looking at it and I'm like, yeah, it's probably lethal. I don't know. Go like here. It's doing happy flower stuff. Maneuver plus. It's next to an escape plan plus. We do have plus dexterity, and we have a lot of skills in the deck. I don't know if we need it, but it does kind of go. The problem with escape plan is always that you have to draw it and play it, you know? But with the single copy of After Image, I think it's probably net positive. If not just unnecessary, but it's a skill-based deck. It says plus. Strength potion next to dex potion. It's really interesting. So we have to think about the Act 4 elites, and I would think that strength potion would be better, but we have shuriken. So I think I'm just going to lean into shuriken and keep the dex potion around. If we use no potions through the remainder of the game, we're probably looking to dupe like Wraith form after Panacea, or after Apotheosis Panacea, and then we would have 6 turns of intangibility and never die. And we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Alright, recall. The Fun Eater. Here to do what he does. This guy sucks. I mean, I kind of want to like almost dex pot this combat, but it's not worth it because we have Pantograph and Urnface Bird. I just hate this guy so much, man. Okay. This is a pretty terrible hand. You can like malaise and then gamble. I do want to get fumes in play though, is the thing. It's like fumes malaise. We don't need to malaise for 5. Well, I mean, we could. 5 is going to be better than 4 in terms of block, but he gains strength in increments of 2. So 5 isn't like that much better than 4. The problem I see with that play is if we go to 9. I don't know what we do on 9 other than get trucked next turn, but I guess it'll be weak with strength down, so maybe it's the multi. I think it's just gamble. Sure, that's actually pretty excellent. We get a 5-card draw, we got Leg Sweep and Survivor plus in hand. Pretty good. 5 card plays. I mean, we can definitely play 5 cards here. That'll get us another Shuriken proc. Or we could take Shuriken proc 2 cards the next turn if we just did Neutralize Strike. It's probably wrong. Block cards do block for a lot, and he's weakened. But we're taking debuffs. What happens if I do nothing? No, that's probably wrong. We can take another Shuriken proc, huh? I don't want to do too much damage. The trick is always that, like in a ship deck like this, we need to make sure that we're actually drawing cards, which can be hard to do. That's not a Shuriken proc. Shoot. I was supposed to not play that. I think it's fine. A lot of slimed cards for this Purity. It's not really doing much right now other than preventing me from drawing cards, though. And I don't know how much I need this Panacea either. It might be safe to just play Panacea and then... Well, I might get attacked next turn, actually. Card draw, it's so important. Okay, we don't need this for next turn, but I just want to draw a card. 25. Damn near killed him. Ooh. Oh. Okay, the only trick we're going to have is probably lining up this Happy Flower if we even can. So be winning next turn. Shoot, we can almost win this turn. Yeah. With no block, I think we just win next turn, yeah. Okay. Made it through Tim. Took 2 damage. We'll heal it back with our Pantograph, of course. think we have anything to Purity. Maybe we'll look to Purity some strikes away. Not overcomplicate this fight since the last one took forever. That'll give us weak for the multi-attack. Hold everything. You know, of the powers we're looking to play, I think footwork and accuracy of it isn't even that necessary in this combat, really. I did not draw an attack to kill this bird. Okay. Sure. Interesting. I think we can Purity away the Noxious Fumes too, right? Well, actually, I need to, like, do this, don't I? Well, I can just play that for block, right? Alright, not much left to do. Just need Whale in hand. With Whale Plus, I mean, we could look to remove all of that strength. I love a good late night cleaning. I find it very relaxing. Actually, this is the most interesting story, but I took out a bunch of garbage yesterday, and I was like, man, I just don't have to see this stuff anymore. Good night, Draco. Something very satisfying about that for me. A little early spring cleaning, I suppose. Okay, flowers on 2. We are moving on. Thank you, Thunder. It was like, working in these commercial roles, I get a bunch of marketing garbage, and I just been throwing it in my closet. So I threw away like several jobs worth of marketing material just randomly sitting back there. That I was never going to use. I was never going to hand it out. I was never going to do anything with it. Yeah. Guess we'll roll the dice with this Apotheosis. And now I have a clear path to my Magic the Gathering cards. Like, huge win. Second Whale could be a thing, but I kind of doubt it. Maybe we just, like, look at Orrery, but I don't even know what we're looking for. I think we just win. Could also just take Warpaint and send it, because 2 upgraded skills before Apotheosis is in play is probably good. Really, we're just looking for card draw, so maybe we could do that with Orrery. No, I think Piercing Wail redundancy is important for the first multi-attack on the heart. If we bottom deck this Piercing Wail and have to somehow deal with that multi-attack, I think we're kind of not in a great place. So we have Malaise. I don't know. I like it. And then for the second multi-attack, we have Noxious Fumes to break Artifact, along with Neutralize and Leg Sweep and stuff. Yeah, I think we're doing all right. Now, do I want like Strength over Dexterity Potion or Liquid Memories? I mean, Liquid Memories is probably better than Dex, but I think we're fine. Just gonna move on. Sold most of you sold most of your fetch lands. I remember trying to get rid of your fetch lands. Congrats. See, you don't matter. And were you able to preserve the value of your Magic the Gathering collection? That's exactly what I wanted. Ooh, actually, I think I did that wrong. I was supposed to accuracy. Shoot. I didn't think I was going to have enough energy to get it in play, but that was wrong. I was actually surprised at how much people were trying to sell their Magic the Gathering collections for. Actually, I need to hold this to go there. So we need to... We don't have a lot of block cards in hand, so we kind of need to throw Malaise here to block and then Neutralize to turn. Doesn't give us Strength down. 185 for some bulk rares. That's pretty cool. I've got a bunch of bulk sitting to my left that's been sitting there for so long. I've been wanting to just throw it in the dumpster because it's literally garbage. Ouch. Well, little different draw order. We would have had Wraith Form, but it is what it is. We have Pantograph to heal us a lot of the way, and then we've got 1, 2 powers for a couple more HP. Let's do this. Yeah, I've read about this. I was asking some people I play Magic with, like, what do you do with your bulk? Like, your true just nothing. Your common cards that no one is going to pay money for. And they had the same idea. They're like, well, you could give it to, like, a hospital or something and, you know, bundle it together by color or I don't know. And I was just like, I don't know. I just feel like I'm giving my garbage to a hospital then to deal with. I just feel like it's going to end up in the same spot. Maybe I'm being like No, I just feel like nobody's gonna know what to do with this stuff. I don't know what to do with this stuff. How is anybody else gonna know what to do with like a grip of magic cards, you know? But again, maybe I'm just being a little too cynical about it. All right, flower on 2. Did I play my powers? I think I did. It was Wraith Form and After Image. Sure. Is that good enough? Bottled Lightning. Backflip for some draw. Not bad with the Footwork Plus. What would we put in Bottled Lightning? Probably just Calculated Gamble, right? Or, no, we just put Apotheosis. Disregard. Oh, man. Sometimes, I don't know. Hey, footwork. Okay, well, I mean, the thing is that we have Piercing Whale for the first multi-attack already in hand. We don't have a way to deal with the big attack right now, though. So what we could do is we could Malaise and then Calc Gamble to try to get to some better solutions for the big attack. We could even do Panacea to block Vuln and stuff. What do we have to Malaise for? We have to Malaise for... I always forget if it's 1 or 2, if it says plus. This goes to... It's base 2, so it should be... Should be just 1 energy, right? I think that's correct. Because, like, if the base damage is 0, then the fact that you're taking 50% more shouldn't matter. Right? Just makes sense. Five, huh? With the Void. So we can't really afford to calculate a gamble like I wanted to. Ouch. I guess we get Artivore. Even though this is my Phantasmal Killer turn, it's not worth it. Hey, I was right. Okay. I mean, I kind of have my, like, Panacea Dupont Wraithform thing in hand. So I want to hang on to that. Let's you go. Kind of weird. Lantius, what up, man? Thank you so much for the raid, buddy. Appreciate you. Hanging out, doing what we do, playing some Spire. I'm a little lost in the tank right now, but thank you so much, man. Okay. Yeah, I'm deep in the tank, but I probably don't need to be, is the thing. It's like, probably can't lose from this position. It's just not willing to force the L, you know? Frito, what up, buddy? You know, gang's all here. Just gonna send it. I think it's correct. And then this is... well, I guess we purity this, right? I really wanted to purity the wound as well, but... it'd just be the burn. That'll enable me to actually draw 5 cards next turn, which is important. Okay. Yeah, the deck is very strong. I mean, I don't really see us losing, but I know myself better than to just get careless with it, you know? Oh. Okay, that's almost a damage cap. So we got one more damage cycle to go, 4 turns before anything even matters. Currently dry. Okay. I think we're going to hold these shivs for the Phantasmal Killer turn. We've got a lot of damage coming up. I mean, maybe... I don't think this matters. So this is 38 times 276 damage. So we don't actually get below 400. So what we do here doesn't matter. We're going to have to do damage for 3 turns anyway. Maybe I do 2 for the Shuriken proc. Sure. Really want my calculated gamble again, but I shuffled it out. Shuffled it. Okay, so we're going to backflip this turn, even though we don't really need to, just because we can concentrate our draws. We don't want to be drawing all these defends and stuff next turn, right? And with Phantasmal Killer in play, we can't die this turn. It's not even the multi-attack anyway. Nice. GG. Cool, man. It's a good run. We're so back. 1-1 for the raid. Let's go. Yeah, now that one, I mean, unfortunately or not, we just keep doing shiv runs. They keep working, though. Hey, good night, man. Thank you, thank you. It's late out there, if you are where I think you are. All right, so unfortunately we lost this one, but we've been doing pretty well. So we had, coming into tonight, we had won 3 in a row. And then we died to Bronze Automaton. We didn't quite find the scaling that we needed, and we did a busted crown swap, unfortunately. But yeah, man, this one just kind of is what it is. I think the riskiest play was probably the 3 energy Blade Dance, like 2 Blade Dance plus Runic Pyramid pick. I know it sounds weird because Pyramid is Pyramid, so good, but at the same time, it's like it's tough to make that work. If we had done that without the Prepared Plus and the Calculated Gamble Plus and that stuff to filter cards out, we would not have done nearly as well as we did in Act 2. And look at that Act 1. 3 events in Act 1. I do not recommend that. got a little lucky here. 275 gold. That's right. We got World of Goop plus the Golden Shrine. So that's 350 gold going into this shop, which enabled this shop. So this was Fumes pickup. We removed the curse, and then we Dolly's mirrored the Blade Dance Plus that we had. And suddenly we had the Shiv thing. I got asked at the start of the run if you would ever do speculative accuracy, and I said absolutely not. And I still stand by that. We happened to get another copy of accuracy later on, but it was certainly looking like 39. We beat Slime Boss with 1 HP, barely beat Slime Boss. And if we just had that accuracy, it would have gone so much more smoothly. I mean, it would have just kind of been on autopilot, but we picked up accuracy somewhere in here in Act 2, and then everything else just kind of came together. And then certainly when we got accuracy plus Shuriken, I mean, this kind of is what it is, but the early Ornamental Fan and Shuriken, we just went pretty easy by the end. Did a pretty good job setting up a Happy Flower, though. I'm pleased with that. That was good. Yeah, good run. All right. See if we can do something different this run. Slime Boss again. Okay. Just got to keep remembering that you guys can't hear the music anymore. $15 damage for a rare relic. I don't think that's very advisable going into Slime Boss, but we've got a decent path. Like the other options, 3 random potions. I just don't like this. I don't like floor 6 empowered elite into floor 8 elite. I mean, we can get around it and go for second elite over there, but that's a little spicy. Knowing we'd have 2 potions going into it is pretty good, though. It's that, or we take 15 damage into this shop, and then we go like to this. Here, let me do this. So we would go this way into this campfire, shop campfire, and hope to take this elite out, and then we get this path into second elite. A lot of combats in there, which is great. We only get 1 event. Really nice. Beardy? Oh my god, the legend. Dude, go live sometime during the day so I have so I have a stream to watch. Sorry, that's very self-serving. I'm sorry. I hope you're well, man. So that's 15 damage for a rare relic. I really don't advise that going into a Slime Boss Act. I think like silent average is under 2 elites in a Slime Boss Act anyway. But anyway, other than that, we could take 3 random potions and try to take what is an early shop and an event into just easy pools, potentially, into this elite. So that's the other option. I feel like and then it's, then it's a very similar path after this empowered elite, but we just kind of probably go this way, right? Avoid events because they're cringe and just keep taking combats. Or if it's really bad, we can actually avoid the second elite. I think the value for taking out the elite on floor 6 is so high. However, like floor 6 empowered elite on the silent is just such a classic way to die. But so is taking 15 damage into a Slime Boss Act, I want to see what this rare relic is. I think that's more fun for me. It's somewhere between optimal and fun. Boat thing. Slime Boss Assault. It is sweet, isn't it? Yeah. It always gets me too. I go into a stream. One person would be like, "Hey, Dane, you should stream again." I'm just like, "Oh, thanks, man." Anyway. Blocked, idiot. Fire potion. It's a cloak and dagger. We could do it again. Ooh, baby, it's a cloak and dagger. It's next to an eviscerate, though, and eviscerate's very good. Run it back. Let's take eviscerate. Though, in all honesty, my valuation of cloak and dagger has gone up tremendously over the last week, and you know, it's good. It's a little combo piece in and of itself, you know? It does stuff. Interesting. I really don't like 3 energy acro, but given the circumstances, I do think it's good. Like, because if we drew accuracy right there, or not accuracy, acrobatics there, we could have done it with the boat thing. I think it plays. Oh my god, we could have had the shiv run again. But it is Blade Dance next to accuracy. We wouldn't do that. And that runs 5e D&D online. I don't. I still do D&D in person. You could hit up Vegetable Bread on Discord. I don't think he's doing a campaign right now, but it might be worth reaching out. We got to take the better card here. Is what it is. Okay, I do have a Fumes. We could really ride the line between a couple different builds. It's still my favorite way to be a slime boss. It also gets us through like a Lagavulin combat, probably. Am I going into hard pools? I am going into hard pools, so Piercing Whale might be good too. It's not particularly good for the lead combats. I gotta let my cat out. Okay. I'm sure. I'm always afraid of these types of decks, though. It's the ones that don't really ever find an identity. It's just a bunch of good stuff. And I've never found Spire to be quite as forgiving of the good stuff decks. Though there is certainly something to be said for card quality. Yeah. Yikes. This guy is so pissed. Ow. 39. 39. Oh. I mean, prepared is probably correct here, but man, the tactician. So I'm gonna greet it. Wonka S, dude. I don't know if I take this elite now. I'm so scared. I guess we have 2 potions. Like, I kind of have to take something, don't I? I'm just going to take the upgrade. Egg. Okay, so we want to open... And all of our good cards are in our hand, huh? We want to open next turn, and all we have in the draw pile are, like, strikes and stuff. If we don't open next turn, we're going to lose Captain's Wheel value, which is just wrong. But it might look kind of ugly. I guess the alternative is to go now and just take Eviscerate plus Neutralize, and then try to block next turn. If we get Acro into Tactician, that's something, I guess. I think I'm going to go next turn. Just because we have, like, Poison Potion, Noxious Fumes. If we can get that in play here, that's huge. Okay, so next turn is super solved. Neutralize, neutralize. Okay, draw pile. We'll see. Oh, we whiffed so hard. Dang it. I was a little greedy. I was looking at the draw pile and I'm like, man, we got Neutralize in there, Tactician, Eviscerate. Maybe we can just get the kill. Maybe there's some combo. Oh well. Fumes, Poison Potion owns. Meal ticket, a little late. I mean, Snecko Skull's not what we want in the long run, but the fact that we have Fumes already in the deck going into Slime Boss is pretty great. I think Fumes alone makes that worth picking. It's like we upgraded the card, right? Amble is it. Yes. It was next to Sneaky Strike. There's a world where we needed Sneaky Strike, but this is kind of like, I don't want to say going infinite, but it's trending infinite. Take the heal here. And the remove. And the prepared. Can I afford both? 5 gold? Yes. I don't know if I need it. I need, like, reflex. I don't know if I want to buy it either. I also kind of want to just, like, remove cards or, like, second acro and gamble. Does that go infinite already? If we get Tactician upgraded and gamble upgraded, is that it? Well, we don't have hand space for it yet. I guess I want to be clear. Like, I know we don't have it, but it's like close. Maybe I'd buy it just for that. Oh, my mix ended. All right, one more before the boss hits the sentries. We're not very good at this one. I know how that looked, but we're not actually very good at this one. I actually want to be going for this guy because we have boat thing for you. All right, not bad. Spread the damage. Classic sentries strategy. Classic silence, sitting around doing nothing. Wait, did I just have lethal there? Shoot. Oh, please don't take damage. Because of that. Don't take damage because of that. Okay, we get there. 31 HP. Tiny chest. Double fire potions. Cute. We don't need any of that stuff. Never stick to a plan. Alright, it will end up being 31. We don't have any relics to set up. No Urn Face Bird this time. Third fire potion. Wow. Dagger throws a card that does damage. I don't know how important that is going into this next combat. We're kind of just forcing infinite at this point, so adding cards is kind of cringe. What have been? It's been an okay night. Unfortunately, lost the streak to start the stream, but since then it's been pretty good. Actually don't know what the correct order is here between Acro and Gamble. I think it's just Acro, right? Because we have Tactician or something. Oh, man. Struggling. Or I could take Fumes with Snecko Skull and basically guarantee the combat. But I think with 2 fire potions on the belt, it's... And Captain's Wheel, it should be okay. Oh, I really wanted Fumes. Do we gamble here? We actually shuffle the deck? Wow. Okay, we'll see about the split this turn. Okay, so we're not splitting, and I'm assuming we'll be able to block. Ew, that is tempting. Draws a 6. Well, I guess we could see if we get Eviscerate. Somehow whiffed. Okay. Take 2. Yeah, sorry, I don't think I finished my thought, but yeah, we lost the streak to start the evening, and then I just won one last time, and then this is the 3rd run, so we're going for the back-to-back. And finally doing something a little bit different. Ooh, the Tiny Chest Cursed Key combo. In theory, with these infinites, it doesn't really matter what the enemies are doing, and you can just get away with Runic Dome. I just don't enjoy playing with it, but it's probably the best option here. Okay, so we've got 100 gold removals. Why did I skip burst? We don't really have anything to burst right now. I think adding cards is very expensive for us at the moment. In that we don't really want to add cards to the deck. We want to remove cards from the deck. Or if we're adding something, it's going to be like reflex would be very good. We might add that, or we might just look to, honestly, with 2 acros, calculated gamble plus and tactician plus, we just need to remove cards. That's pretty much it. Now, as I always say when we're doing this thing, elites in Act 2 love to destroy infinites because Book of Stabbing and the Taskmaster both add wounds into the discard pile, and then when you have to redraw those wounds, like you're not drawing to your damage card. Yeah, the plants go infinite. We'll just have to find some way to block. So if we're lucky, we'll get the Abacus. If we're incredibly lucky, we'll get tough bandages. If we're not so lucky, we'll figure it out later. What the hell are these guys doing? Oh, I didn't think we could whiff this hard. Oh my god. That's awful. I mean, we could Fire Pot, I guess. You know, I guess our only upgrade is like the other acro. So if we have to take a rest, which we will probably have to rest if we take this much damage, then it's not so bad. We could proc Tiny Chest if we want to, too. Man, I just think we're going to need Fire Potion going into the Slavers combat. I think I'm going to use it. Our draw was just so bad. We're bottom decking all 3 of our card draw cards. Not much we can do about it. We never even made it to the Captain's Wheel. And that's how it's supposed to go. Nope. Well, we all know what this guy's doing on turn 1. No mystery there. Man. Yeah, we need some card remove. Okay. Ouch. Okay. Backflip. Now, backflip is some card draw, and if we have to do it, it's one of the ways that we can potentially go block positive when we are infinite. So in the end, you just do backflip, eviscerate, or whatever. You just kind of cycle those cards out. guess I'll take it now. There's a world where we don't quite need it yet, right? Oh, God. You want more of my HP? Okay. It's going to be a hard pool fight. It's the snake plant. Maybe sometimes casually coming in for 24. Oh, I already went through the tactician. Okay. We get there. So we will end up having to take the rest, but not the world's worst thing, I guess. Like I said, we don't really have anything else to be upgrading. A lot of nice to haves. Like even the backflip would be a nice to have upgrade. Holy shit, it's prepared plus. Okay. All right. All right. This combat is such a nightmare with this stuff, man. You just never know. Just keep cycling the deck. We'll get there. Okay, we got there. Sick. In case. That's actually somehow worse. Okay, but we got the whale. Oh my god, what's she doing? Can I get a hint? Okay, you're a 19. How much? 1929. This is 27. Okay, well, you are whaled. And weakened. Come on, fill the hand. Get a grip. Fill the hand. Realize I don't have like any weak applied or anything. As I just toss my neutralize. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. In control. Okay. Wait, I need to make sure I strike there. I think I just... Okay, I think we let it go. Don't attack me. Okay. Good start. $36.42. 37, 36, 42. I'm 1 damage off. Are you serious? No, because I can blade dance. Okay, we got there. A little spooky. Meat on the bone. Second tactician. Well, sure is interesting. It's next to a well-laid plans, though, which is probably just better. Yeah, we'll take the plans. Just the plans, please. Wraith form is on sale. Okay. That's another block solution, but we don't really want to, like... It's a very heavy card. We're not really trying to do Wraith form stuff right now. Deflect would have been nice. Maybe over backflip, had we known it was going to come our way. Get rid of you. I think that's it. Eventually, Impatience is also very good with this type of deck because you have to envision a future where we have just Neutralize as an attack. Like, hopefully we're getting rid of all these strikes, and you're just trying to get back around to Eviscerate. I've gone Infinite with Impatience plus Acro and stuff before. It upgrades in a really nice way to draw 3. Yeah, I think I'm just going to skip. Take our meal ticket value. Straubs. I think we can Sapphire Key the strawberry. Shouldn't need it. Okay. Grades, we like have to get this other Acro upgraded. It's a little painful not having it say plus. This is a terrible combat for us. I should have mentioned, like, outside of the elites that add wounds in your deck, the Chosen is the other ender of Silent Infinite runs. So punishing. It's like... I don't even know. I don't really know how we get through this combat. I guess maybe we're going to have to block potion or something. Alright, we've got the boat thing if we're made vulns. We're not. Not actually sure if that's good. That we weren't made vuln. The weak is pretty bad too. Okay, the cultist is dead next turn with Snecko. Might take damage here. I'm expecting to. Yeah. So it could be a multi-attack. It could be reapplying the weak. So I guess we'll just do this. And our next turn's so bad. I guess we should be covered with the whale, right? And the weak. Okay, so that was this. Debilitate or drain. So it drained. And then it's 21 or 12. Plus 6 strength. So we kind of have to just play all this stuff. Ouch. Ugh, this is so bad, dude. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you, Block Potion. Wow. Thank you, Meat on the Bone. I mean, just... wow. Ay, 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 ay. All right. Okay, that'll be Noxious Fumes, and we'll just have to find a way to block this guy. A couple days cards isn't the worst thing. Maybe should have held that strike so we didn't have to draw it again. Okay, so we're going to go to this campfire, rest. I don't know about a second elite if we're on no potions. We got 70% potion odds. I don't know about shuffling with this in my hand. Alright, a little better. Guess we have a poison potion now. We get, like, in our, like, third chance at Tactician. Still think it's wrong. We don't need to add that in there. Another prepared also doesn't really help us at all. All right, rest. A relic or an elite combat. So this is slavers or book. I think if it's book, we're probably a little better off than slavers, which could just dome us. What are we going against? Bronze Automaton? I also don't know how we beat Bronze Automaton. I guess we're upgrading well-laid plans and just holding stuff. That might be enough. I'm just going to skip that. We've summoned the Runic Pyramid. We need... I don't know. We don't need a miracle. We're going to be fine. Tactician was good. We've already got Tactician. I don't think we need a second one. Having to draw cards is kind of a huge negative for us right now. Hey, we can get through a Sender's Bane. Yeah, so the whole goal is to thin the deck out to the point where we won't really need anything. And then go infinite and win. I don't know about these guys. Like, in some worlds, well, they're going to take, like, Gamble Tactician, which we can't do. They do need to die. I was going to say we could maybe keep them around, but not if they're going to be taking those cards. Is this a multi-attack? It is. Which means we wouldn't have to draw Piercing Wail again. Yeah, so... Again, like adding in a Tactician, the whole point is to thin the deck out. We like cards that say exhaust on them. Things that just go away. Powers. But in theory, outside of a permanent block solution, which might just be going infinite in and of itself so we can cycle the backflip over and over. Outside of that, we're just looking to remove stuff. Man, without... this guy took my gamble. He's owning me. Okay. Okay, so we're on another multi-attack, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Campbell? Ugh, it's technically better. Yeah, I mean, we eventually run out of gas. You can tell that we're energy positive, so the one tactician is good. It does work. No. Alright. Ran out. We take damage. We don't take damage. Oh, because of the weak. Of course, of course. Draw? Man, we are cutting it so close. Yikes. Oh, baby, we got there. Okay, not too bad. Get a cutting potion. Malaise, Phantasmal Killer, Storm of Steel. We don't need any of this stuff. 2 removes. Pretty dang good. It's just double strike here. All right, we do need our emerald key piece, so we don't really get to choose where we're going. Hoping to get at least 1 remove. We can get exactly 1 remove. Okay. So we've got to go here. And the only way to go there is through there. And then we get 1 question mark. So we do have this tiny chest thing. We want to play around that. We already have our sapphire key, so we don't have to. But I really want to go to this shop for a remove. We like have to go that way. Something like that. We always start here. All right, let me just take a quick second. I'll be back. All right. Oh, see if we can finish this thing out. I actually walked away before seeing if there was Spiker or not. There is not. Really like a better way to do 4 damage, is there? I guess we could blade dance once. It's not the worst thing. And look at Gamble go. How inspirational. Yeah, you can see how good it is having removed those 2 strikes, but it's still not, like, there. Still got a ways to go. Has me a bit nervous for the rest of the game, because we are, like, fully committed to this infinite at this point. Falling could be amazing. Oh my god, it's terrible. That's my whole combo, dude. Strike, defend, or fumes would have been fine. Neutralize, survivor, you know. That's the whole deck, dude. Alright, it's gotta be backflip. And you cannot lose those 2. Good chance that we'll get it back. Well-laid plans plus and eviscerate plus, not such great odds that we'll get it back, right? Oh, we whiffed. All right, I'm a little scared now. Oh, we're actually, we're out, aren't we? I think we take damage here, don't we? Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna get another one. It's fine. Get me out of here. Terror is like... In theory, it's not necessary. We shouldn't add it. Yeah. Ugh. Bruh. Alright. Do it. Add a card to my deck. Or just take half my life. You never know with this guy. Oh my god, we bricked again. Okay. Oh my god, my cat, dude. Just wanted to get out. Now he wants to get back in. All right. Bricked again, but that's okay. I think we're just not infinite yet. We don't have the card draw or something. Don't get cursed. I used to have a bit where every time I'd play this or go against this guy, I'd play a different video game because of how much I hate it. seriously hate this. Actually, while we were vuln there, I should... Shoot, I should have kept those defense. I kind of need to take an extra, like, 6 damage, but I don't have a way of knowing if that's going to happen, so... I don't know. Maybe we'll try to do it in, like, a more reliable combat, or hope that it just happens on its own kind of thing. Alright, we bricked anyway. Wall vulns. Anything could happen. Okay. All right, we get out. Notably not backflip. All right. Transient. Dude, we're also bad at this fight. Wait, are we just bad? Wait, if we're bad at every combat, what does that mean? What's she start at? 40. Well, we probably want to hold Blade Dance. It's like, or better attack cards other than Eviscerate. Casual bricking, but we get rid of Piercing Whale, which is overall positive. See if we get there. Yup. This is kind of why this is why I have feelings about Runic Dome. Like, we have to be there, right? You could, in theory, just look up the attack pattern and figure out exactly how much damage he's doing. I created a relic of my own some time ago. Called it the Frozen Nose. The whole point of the Frozen Nose is that you would, much like Frozen Eye tells you what card's coming up in your draw pile, the Frozen Nose would tell you what the enemy's intent was next turn. So there's a few combats where it's like say the Heart Fight. Maybe it doesn't tell you how much damage it's going to do, but it'll tell you if it's the multi or the big attack kind of thing. Yeah, I didn't deserve to keep it going there. It'll be interesting. Not so interesting on this guy. I just happened to think of it as I was in this combat. Yeah, so not quite infinite, but we're close. Getting there. Maybe a reflex would fix it? It's hard to say. heard some streamers talking one time, and they said, you know, if you go through a phase in your streaming time of Slay the Spire of just forcing infinites, it's probably like a net positive for you. It's just every run, just try to go infinite. There's probably some truth to that. Let you fix it. Yeah, it's close. I think, I mean, I know card remove would fix it too, but... Oh my god. Oh, how close these bricks are. Oh my god. Well, I don't know if you're here, we lost our backflip to the falling event. It was backflip, well-laid plans, or eviscerate were the options in falling. Cool. Let's get the Forges here. I don't think Forge does too much for us. Probably better than, like... Well, I guess if our elite is Reptomancer or something, these potions are good. The Forge Pot could upgrade, like, our defense and stuff. Allow us to block a little bit better. I don't know if I care too much about that. Okay. Let's look at our upgrades. I think they're pretty middling. Just feels bad to rest because we have meat on the bone and we have meal ticket and we have captain's wheel. I'm gonna rest. It's like, I don't know. Maybe we don't need it at all, but we'll probably want something. Oh god. We just bricked on turn 1 too. Sorry, I totally lost my train of thought in the brick. Don't have my gamble. Shoot. Oh, God. It's like, it's not good. We didn't... Ugh. Oh my god. Just so lucky. It's not actually like getting to anything though. We just need to block and hope it's not 45, but it probably is. Yeah. Oh, perfect. Meat on the bone though. Yeah, I mean, it's like that cycle where we... Oh, Jesus, we just bricked again. Man, so brutal. We're right on the cusp of going infinite. Like 45 then burns? I mean, you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. So what am I cycling for? I'm cycling to try to go net positive with energy, right? What are we doing? What are we doing? There, I just blocked and went energy positive. Okay. Okay. Oh, this is gaming. Block positive. Pog. So many clicks. +1. I should eviscerate there, right? So this is at most 33. At worst, it's burns. Base turn 4? Yeah. We are, I mean, we're kind of doing it. It's just that it takes so long. If I were to stop defending and mix in a single strike, that might also do something. Interesting. This. Okay. Well, the good news is now I can start mixing in that single strike. The bad news is, like, do I want to go around? I don't even know how many more times to make... Wait, did I just brick? It happened. Okay. I have a sense of relief. It may be followed by doom when I see burns, though. Oh, it's 33. Let's go. Singing Bowl. My backflip is back. Okay, so that's good. I think. Kind of TBD, but I'm pretty sure that's like net positive. Oh, man. Brick so early sometimes. Oh, Lord have mercy. I mean, none of them attacked. You are not being played. We're getting owned. Honestly, that could have been worse. That could have been a lot worse. I was even expecting worse. Good night, Joe. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do. I don't really know. I don't really know how this one's gonna turn out. I'm trying. It's so close. It's so painfully close to just being infinite and rolling our face across the keyboard and winning. I just want to like drool on the spacebar and get a dub. You know? Really what I'm after tonight. Okay. Dexterity potion is here. Crippling Cloud plus, Dagger Throw plus, and an Unload. It's definitely not any of these. The Crippling Cloud plus with Noxious Fumes is pretty sick with Snecko Skull. Man, there was another world where we didn't try to force this infinite, and it was beautiful. We had a good run. It was a good run, the one we didn't have. Yeah, I think if I wasn't trying to force infinite, I would have taken that terror back there, though, and I'd feel a lot better. Let's see. We skipped a strawberry, and we get a fossilized helix. Pretty good. Starting for combat with a stack of buffer. Spiker. Hold on, I need a new mix. Oh, I bricked. Didn't really realize. Up top. Go. We do have the Spiker solution in just Noxious Fumes. These guys, I mean, honestly, they're probably worse for us than the whatever it's called. Exploder. I'd be okay using our Cunning Potion here, just to not mess around too much. It doesn't really move the needle this turn, but I was more like, I was more worried about Reptomancer turn 1, so... Like, getting those wounds in our deck is pretty terrible. I'm going to hold it, just because it doesn't do anything this turn anyway. How are the runs today? We unfortunately lost the streak earlier today. Lost it to a run that didn't quite scale. I forget what boss we lost to, but it was pretty close. It was a good run that limped along, and then we won the last one, and this is going for 2 in a row. Nothing too special, but something. Okay, so here's where we're just going to let Noxious Fumes and Snecko Skull do his thing. It's the automaton. That sounds right. Freaking automaton. Oh, that was the busted crown swap. That was the busted crown swap. Right. Yeah. That one we definitely lost. I'm not too proud to admit that I lost a busted crown swap on the silent. I don't know what I'm doing. How much can you attack for? 9? Yeah. Just gonna block for 9. Very good. Airy in a bottle. Oh my god. Okay, so this can be Purity. Purity is one way to do this thing. So we gotta look pretty deep here. Oh yeah, and we have Singing Bolt anyway. Notably not Purity. Damn it. Sad Natty. Man, and another run. In another run. Dork Shackles is so good. Purity? No Purity. Dang. Okay, keep removing the cards. We are now strikeless. We got one more event. I really don't know. I don't know about this other elite. So if it's... I'm just really worried about Reptomancer specifically because of the wounds that can get put in the deck. I just got rid of that Cunning Potion. Maybe I should get rid of Poison. See, none of this really does anything. Like Madness making something cost 0, unless it was exactly like Backflip or something and we could force that and somehow keep the infinite going. Like, that would be interesting, but can't. I think we just move on. I'm also worried that we have to, like, recall. We got to recall and then... Pantograph. Let's just keep going. Nope. It is the Repto. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I mean that's all of the powers to get into play. You could toss the whale just so we don't have to draw it again. think we're there. It's like, it's close. It's so close once we remove all those cards. Ew, that went a little too far. Yeah? Maybe? It's like, it's there. It's there? Bottled Lightning, start every combat with Acro in our opening hand. That is important. Alright, we do have to recall. I don't know, man. I feel very strange about this. It's like, I really don't know. It's close. It's very close to going infinite. Just have so much garbage we have to get rid of, you know? Like, we gotta get rid of Plans, Fumes, Whale, and Descender's Bane. And then we kind of get there. I mean, or eats us? I mean, pretty much. Am I breaking already? I think that's just a brick. We'll take our extra block here. Get rid of our Ascender's Bane. Hopefully get rid of the Piercing Whale since we removed all the artifact that turn. Oh, I have these dazed cards. That's right. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. It's alive. Oh my god. Yeah, the other not so good situation is if I end up with all these dazed cards in my hand. Or not in my hand, rather. We want to make sure they go away. I think we just stop there. Even if we could keep going. Well, I mean, if we were truly infinite, we keep going, but... Yeah, Time Eater is a huge problem. Like, this deck takes so many card plays. This was the one that started out with like Eviscerate, Acro, Blade Dance, Noxious Fumes. It was like in between so many different runs. I could have chosen anything. Chosen any type of run. All right. You ready? Not Time Eater. Oh, we're so good at this game. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. It's super lucky. Isn't it greater than, I always forget how like odds and stats work. It's been too long, but isn't it greater than a 2/3 chance that you face the Time Eater? Because you take a 1/3 chance and then you take a 1 in 2 chance. And it's, I forget how the math works out. Bandages? Lord have mercy, please. I would love a bandages right now. That's too much garbage to get in play, man. I know. Controversial play. Frick. Okay, well, I do have well-laid plans in play. So you start with, like, always starts with slash 20 plus -2, 18 minus 25. I don't exactly remember how the rounding works there. I think we're just going to hold on to this, even though you have weak next turn, just to be safe. 13? Okay. Would have been fine. It's all right. So this can be the multi-attack. Never know. It would kind of be nice to know what the pattern is before we get Fumes in play, but having the card in our hand is kind of a problem. Negative. You don't know if it matters. I just want the hand space. Yeah, the rare relics 314 to 347. We actually won't be able to afford a rare relic from the shop, so no real hopes that we'll be able to buy a tough bandages for the shop from the shop or anything like that. You know it's rough when you're like working neutralize into your infinite. Uh-oh. Oh, we got there. Okay. Look at that. It's so close. It's just that there's a chance that it bricks, you know? Every once in a while. Maybe it's just like how I'm sequencing it together. Like there. Maybe I could have gotten +1 draw and I didn't, or something like that. Okay. So we'll end with, I think Acro Gamble is correct. We have not seen bandages, no. We have also not seen the Abacus, so we have a few outs to get us to the block that we need. Oops. Wow, man. Sorry. Sorry, I'm a little, like, lost in the tank right now. I'm just trying to, like, I'm trying to see it, but man, I just think we brick eventually, and I'm trying really hard not to brick, but I keep making, like, little mistakes. Like there, it's just weird. Like, I almost wish we had 2 calc gambles or something. I don't know. Look, like, right now, so problems that we have is that we're not necessarily infinite on turn 1, and then we get like burns in the Act 4 elites put into our deck, and then we get 5 status cards put into our deck on the Heart Fight, and we don't, like, we're barely infinite at 19 cards, or whatever we're at after we play all our stuff. So, you know, we're not really there. Send it. We are infinite adjacent. We did look at the Sensory Stone event to try to get us to Purity to help with that. Okay. Okay. I guess, like, you know, one thing I didn't buy was Nunchaku in the shop because I thought the energy was fine, but maybe there's a world where we needed Nunchaku. I don't know. All right, we can take an upgrade here. I think we upgrade our backflip. It'll hopefully allow us to go, if we make it to the Heart Fight, hopefully that'll allow us to go a little more block positive somehow, some way. It was always kind of part of the plan, even when we lost it. Okay, medical kit helps. And Purity's here too. When we lost it to falling. Yeah, I mean, medkit gets us back to the infinite. So it's got to be that. It's just too bad that I can't afford medical kit and then a card remove. Just trying to think, like, if medical kit's correct, because we could also just do card remove plus purity, so we get better turn ones, and then we just like try to purity away the statuses and deal with them that way. Medkit and purity? Yeah, I mean, that would be probably the easiest way to make this happen, right? I think it's just that. I was just trying to like see if there was something else that we would do. So purity is going to allow us to get rid of defends and stuff that we don't actually need. Yeah. Yep. All right. So in theory, like with those two cards, we'll see how things play out. But in theory, or the relic in the card, that should have just allowed us to go infinite. So we'll look to medical kit away all the status effects, and then we'll look to purity away like 3 defense. And in theory, with those 3 defense gone and all the statuses and stuff gone from our deck and powers in play, we should go infinite very easily. Or maybe we just die somehow. I mean, I don't know. But like, this is actually a great example of the power of purity. So we're going to be able to purity and then acrobatics right after that, instead of having to play like neutralize and a defend and all that stuff. We'll see if we can actually like get there though. Kind of like short on draw right now. It's actually not great. I wonder if we ever like poison potion neutralize piercing whale. I think I like that. Okay. So we can really send it. If we Blade Dance and then Calculated Gamble, we'll get extra card draws out of it. Rip. And I didn't get my plans in play. Oh my god, that was so bad. Oh no. Oh no. It's so bad. Oh man, that's so bad. Shit. All right. Do I have another power or something that's not in play? Fumes. Okay, so we should be there, I think. It's like a little awkward. I'm like one card off or something. I don't know. I feel like there's a way to do it. I'm just not quite seeing it. I mean, we're infinite. Like we're not dying or anything. It's just I want like a 2-click infinite, and I don't quite have it. So in the hard fight, we're just going to be mixing in these backflips to fill up our hands. And then seeing if we can, like, I don't know, something like this. Okay, well, despite my best efforts, we do get out of that combat. We get a lizard tail, sure. And the adrenaline card, also sure. It's not a lot that I would have clicked here, but adrenaline is one of those. Okay. I have 2 deaths. Man, I really don't know if we're going to be able to preserve our buffer here into Beat of Death. We have a lot to do. Fairy activates first. Spire tends to work top down. You can think of it so potion belts, and then so excluding the potion belt, if you're wondering like the sequence of relics or buffs or cards, usually like relics go first, then your buffs will proc, then the cards will go last. So an example of that is like Orichalcum or something like that. So you'll get the 6 block from Orichalcum before burns will go. So you know that you'll not take the damage from the burns. Just for example. We have a lot to do on this turn, and I just don't know how buffer makes it through. Again, in theory, if we're infinite, then it doesn't matter. But we're going to have to draw through 5 status cards, play them all. Like, how the hell does buffer survive through all that? I don't even know if it's worth trying for, is the thing. Like 1 dexterity would go so far here. Okay, well, I think buffer just goes, because otherwise I'm going to end up spending energy on defends very early, and we're going to run out, because we don't go energy positive for a while. So we got to remember well-laid plans. Just not looking very block positive right now. I don't know how to get there. Maybe when we don't have Ascender's Bane, it'll be fine. We need to backflip Eviscerate. That's all we need to do. But we have so many card plays in between. Or maybe it happens when we're at damage cap and we don't have to focus on eviscerate or something like that. It's like right now. So right now, we could defend Acro, I guess. It's 2 energy. We get 2 back. Defend feels so bad. I have no hand space. I don't see it. I don't have the vision. Well, I mean, we're going to damage cap and not take too much damage. But this is without debuffs, you know? It's going to be a bit worse. We're going to hold on to probably Acro Tactician. And then we're going to... This is actually a great turn to end on. We have Acro in the draw pile as well as Piercing Whale, which we do potentially want to draw for next turn in case it's the multi. Because we got Captain's Wheel for turn 3. So it's like just damage cap. We're going to have weak applied. Going to get rid of Ascender's Bane. It's like all good stuff. Only thing is we don't have block positivity because backflip is right here, but whatever. We're going to have to draw and play those status cards. Yeah. Okay, we are going to get voided. If it's the big attack, we do have the fairy, so I'm not really worried about dying here. These have got to go. Really don't want to redraw this void. This spot right here is so fucked. We're doing it. It's happening. It's just a little, like, clunky. Okay, that is about a damage cap. We're going to eviscerate one more time. Oh, oops. Sure. Now, we don't have to mix in the eviscerate anymore, so -1 card play. I don't know if I can do anything with that, but we'll try. Yes? We're very block positive right now. Block and an energy positive. How much damage is this? Ugh. I don't know. We're just gonna overblock. I can't remember, and I can't be bothered to math it out. It's like, this is classic Spire math that I really don't like. It's like, oh, base 45 plus 50% minus 25%. I just get lost. I mean, that's enough. 64? It's never more than 64, right? Not well weakened. And we have whale down. Oh my god, I might have just blocked for no reason at all. Well, we could have never known that. It's fine. Okay, great. You know, this is the multi. Starting to believe. I looked down and I saw no card draw or no acros or anything. I was like, wait, what did I do? I got so lost in the sauce. I just assumed they'd always be there. Okay, that's another damage cap. We will work on trying to get our block positive. Again, kind of on the edge with this stuff. The secret is like gamble when Tactician is in hand. I think we're there. It's like 30 or something like that, 45. 30. Oh shit, my block. It would have been nice if this was like the first run of the evening, not the one that I was most tired for. You know? Oof. Wow, okay. Man. Honestly felt a little sloppy. I feel like there is like better ways to pull that infinite together, but getting the medkit purity from the last shop, I mean, basically won us the run. I don't know. I mean, maybe like, maybe we could have pieced it together another way, but it was, well, you know what? Maybe we could have pieced it together another way because we got Fairy in a Bottle and Lizard Tail. It just would have come down to having to use them, you know? Whereas with the purity and medkit, we were able to get around that, but the purity was so huge. Like even without the medkit, like, forget medkit, purity getting rid of 3 defense is really what allowed us to go block positive and energy positive there towards the end. But hey, we got our streak back. Too bad about this one, but yeah, this was overall pretty good. We did Eviscerate into Acrobatics. I took a Blade Dance due to card quality, and then bought the Fumes and Whale. So it would have been really interesting to see this run outside of or not having the Noxious Fumes, but it did really play nicely in the early game. Because we were going into Slime Boss, and trying to do the infinite thing into Slime Boss can be really challenging, as well as Hexaghost. Guardian, you just do whatever you want. Wait, how many times have we fought Guardian recently? Slime Boss, Hexaghost, Slime Boss, Hexaghost, Slime Boss. The Guardian on a run I lost. Damn it. We haven't seen Guardian in a while. I would like a nice Guardian start on the Silent next time. That's really what I'm hungry for. Yeah, that was overall pretty good. I don't know if the Fossilized Helix really did much for us. Maybe in one of these combats where we took 0. I think it did stuff in Shield and Spear. It was really good because we used that Poison Potion and then Piercing Whale. And then yeah, I almost threw here. This is like when fatigue was really setting in. You could tell like not playing well-laid plans and this getting trucked for 2 turns in a row was not necessary. But that's okay. Did all right in the end. We got our backflip back after losing it to the falling event there. Man, I just like, sometimes falling is nice. It's just a free strike remove. Other times it's your entire deck. You know? It's well-laid plans, it's Catalyst, it's whatever else. I don't know. Poison Stab plus, but yeah, all in all, it was great, man. Really good run. Pieced it together. Meal Ticket. Shout out to Meal Ticket for healing for 51 somehow. Oh, I guess we were max HP. I was like, how does that divide? Anyway, 51 there. 24 from Meat on Debone. 12 max HP from Singing Bowl. We skipped the Strawberry pretty early on in Act 2, or middle of Act 2, I guess. And we got the Fossilized Helix for it. You know, I think we would have been sadder to key the Fossilized Helix and take the 7 max from Strawberry, but at the same time, yeah, we didn't Probably really need the Helix. But I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, here it was like 21 HP at least on turn 1. Right? Damage per 18? I don't know. I'm tired. All right. That's a good run. How's that? How's that for an evening in the Spire? Oh, that one bad night, man. Maybe I should track my, oh my god. Slamming defect runs and losing. That was I remember that night. That was a off night. That was bad. But ever since the 6th, it's been going well. I basically, like, win 3 in a row and then lose, and then win 3 in a row. One of those was the defect. Win 3 in a row in the silent and then lose, and then... Oh. Never mind. I guess this one doesn't count. Oh, this was that bad night. This was a bad night. These all happened on the 18th. You can tell. Just had the yips. And then, yeah. Win 3, lose, and we're on win 2. So I wonder what'll happen next run. Will we win a 3rd time in a row and then die the one right after? Who knows? Find out on tomorrow's episode of twitch.tv/firstdane. Whew. But otherwise, yeah, that was a pretty good night. 5.5 hours hanging out with all y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who decided they want to come back next time and follow the stream. We got back over 3,000 followers. We've recovered. And thank you very much to Joe for 8 months. Yeah, we recovered. I took a job. I had to travel a little bit. I lost a bunch of followers while I was traveling, and then I started streaming again. I lost some more, and now we're back. We're back over 3,000. Oh, and Galantius. Yeah, Galantius, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, y'all. You've been wonderful. I'll catch you again next time, all right?